you see real life stuff and then start a premise, you write on stage.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I learned from my mentors when I started the comedy store. I saw a lot of really great comics doing it. So, so what I do is I sit in the back of the room with a notebook, like my mentor Carlos Mencia, and I just write down everything from these comics. I found it's an endless source of material that just never stops giving, and it's really worked out for me over the years. So all these young comics, take note.
The next comic, you gotta come up here and talk about the rescue dogs. I love it, Ari.
Dude, I've been wanting to do 1 minute on this podcast since the fucking beginning. Since in the belly room with fucking Iron Man up there.
Crazy, right?
Everything gonna put my name in it, so finally.
Yeah, I love it. And it's been almost 10 years since then. And
I'd like you for 4 of those.
I love it. Ari, what else is going on in the world? Anything else you want to talk about to these people? Or I just got here today. Do you have any fucking insight on the festival?
Las Vegas? Oh, well, there's some lovely people out on Fremont Street. It's a beautiful place.
Yeah, I saw the oddest looking fat old Superman that I've ever seen before in my life out there.
Here's a fun story. We filmed Big J Okerson's special right over there yesterday. And he's a bad person. But afterwards, we were going out to do some pickup shots out in Vegas with lights behind us with this cool camera with this lights and like that. So we were walking behind where Jelly Roll would play, just near that area, and some fucking hit just goes, "Are you Jelly Roll?" To Jay Okerson. And he goes, "No, I'm not Jelly Roll." And they're like, "Come on, you're being honest." They for sure thought Big J Okerson was Jelly Roll. And was just hanging out somewhere in the audience before he goes up. Jelly Roll's fucking late cousin, Jam Bud.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the panel, what I believe is the greatest comedian on the earth. Comedian.
The comedian music didn't really help, but where were you already? So something happened with the camera?
Oh yeah, me and Jay were out taking pictures on Judgment Day.
Tony, thank you for letting me once again be a part of your travel Ponzi scheme. You take people's dreams and turn them into crypto cash. I don't know how to do it.
That's true. They just need sign for it. It's amazing. I'm very, very lucky. I'm honored that you would join us, Dave. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We just found this brand new comedian. He goes by the name of Ari Shafir.
Oh, it's been a dream of mine to go up here and have David Tell on the panel and put these 4 Elsa ramps. It's really a wonderful moment for me.
Ari and I got to hang out with Roger Waters last Thursday until like 6 in the morning because they're absolutely insane. The creative force behind Pink Floyd has been performing in football stadiums for over 50 years and famously doesn't hang out with anyone, hung out with us. And at one point, we were talking about, how do I put this, the Israel-Palestine conflict. And I said, yeah, really, really scary people over there. Anybody that looks like this, you got to be careful around. And we all laughed. And then Roger goes, that's not funny.
I like Artie looks like if they held the Holocaust in a skate park. If Nordstrom's had ovens, that's enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, there goes Ari Shafir, everybody. Make some thank you, Ari. What an honor.
My new special is out November 2nd, I think. Ari Shafir 2, available only on YouTube.
We will all watch it. There he goes. Should we go back to this bucket, huh? Actually, I pulled a name out and said Ari's name, so second ago. Make some noise for your next comedian, Jeremiah Willis, everybody. Gator. Jeremiah Willis, Gator. It says. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Jeremiah Willis, Gator. Oh, hell yeah. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise. Jeremiah Willis, Gator.
How y'all doing? So I like older women cougars. I like them because they get straight to the point, especially when they come down to sex. They don't have no time to play games. I was messing with this older lady, and she used to smoke, which I don't like women that smoke. So I said, fuck it. You know, I forgot the joke, but I'm going to keep going. But anyway, one night I was headed over there to go see what that mouth do. And she said, let me finish the cigarette, baby, and I got you. I don't know if anybody in here ever got head from somebody that just got finished smoking a menthol cigarette. But that shit is quite refreshing. I feel like I stuck my dick into a young peppermint patty or some shit. That shit happened over 20 years ago and I still get chilled.
Wow. Look at that. Already built some fucking momentum here, huh? Jeremiah Willis, Gator. Welcome to the show, my friend. How long have you been on stand-up?
About a year and 7 months.
Where at?
Mainly in Vegas, on Main Street, Wise Guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I met you there before too.
Absolutely. I love that club. I perform there. It is great. Small, low ceilings, fucking fun stuff. So a year and a half. How do you make a living?
I'm a truck driver for Pepsi.
Really? A truck driver for Pepsi?
Thank you, very sir.
How long have you been driving trucks for Pepsi for?
Probably about 3 months, huh?
Okay. What, specifically Pepsi? Or just all Pepsi products? Little Sierra Mist?
Yeah, all that shit.
Okay.
Put it in the stores and that's it.
Do you have a personal favorite?
Like for what?
Pepsi products?
Nah, I don't drink Pepsi. That shit is disgusting.
Okay. All right, we're getting word. Jeremiah just got fired from his job.
What'd you do before that? You said 3 months. What was the other time?
Drums on 3 months street. Nah, man. Selling coke.
You got all your racial jokes ready.
Selling coke. Look at this. This guy buys local products. You're from Vegas, born and raised?
Not from the Lord.
Okay. How'd you end up out here?
Just wanted a different change of scenery, you know.
Okay. And you've been here like a year and a half, 2 years?
Coming up on 4 years.
Okay.
It's a combination of parole hearing. All right, this guy a break. He lives here. He's got a job. He wants to be a comic. All right. What's the Senate hearing here? I want to make it. Right.
I interviewed them to get information from them. I love it. Jeremiah, your family's all back in New Orleans. You have a girlfriend out here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, where'd you meet her at?
In New Orleans.
In New Orleans, and you brought her with you.
Yeah, I should have left for her.
What makes you say that? Why should you have left her?
Just should have, man. A lot more women in Vegas.
You still have an active sex life with her?
Yeah, I get them guts pretty often, man. So,
Well, that's a winning endorsement.
Sounds like it used to be good. Sounds like you're got that Hurricane Katrina pussy going on over there, right? It was once soaking wet, now it's all dried up and empty.
nah, it's pretty wet, man.
I like, how wet is it?
Everything you say is funny. You just have a funny, like, even when you were doing your set, you forgot you did, you kept talking. I thought that was great. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Sure. Just naturally, you're very, very funny. I love it. Thank you.
Not only does he drive the Pepsi, he also runs the jewels. Do you have any other special skills or talents?
I'm a failed rapper. And,
Really? Can you give us a little freestyle? You've set the bar pretty low. Perhaps we could just get a couple lines here. Eric Griffin pretending like he's blacker than he actually is.
I know, right? My mom beatbox is better than this.
Doing the old light-skinned beatbox.
Yeah, old 80s style. Thank you.
hey, hit it, Dave! Hit it!
You got one lyric for us?
Dog, I got guns that'll crack your back. First nigga in the hood to sell fat free crack.
Okay.
Alright, short and sweet. Was that a rap song or just your to-do list?
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh, with the mic.
I think
Who's working this out here? How about a hand to the amazing staff here at Skankfest, everybody? Working it out, switching batteries, doing it. You're doing a good job, buddy. Hell yeah. All right, there you go. First comedian also works out here, everybody. Jeremiah, anything else crazy we need to know about your life before I let you go?
not nothing older in regular life, man, but I do have a partner I wanted to tell you about. He's your friend too.
A partner?
Yeah, that's how I actually met you, was through him. Now really my name dropped, so I'm gonna just say DL, man.
DL.
The infamous DL.
Infamous DL. David Lucas.
David Lucas.
Okay, so you're friends with David Lucas?
Yeah, that's my boy.
Okay, how do you know David? You guys
We actually met during the pandemic, roasting and shit. You know, everything was online.
Yep.
Roasted online with him, and he's just been cool ever since.
What did you say to him? What did you call him?
I just told him he looked like he used to be retarded.
Well written, my friend. This guy's great. I love him. Doesn't get much better than that. Jeremiah, why did they call you Gator before I let you go? Because it says Jeremiah Willis, and then in parentheses it says Gator.
An older dude gave me that name. He told me I was mean like an alligator. So,
okay.
Yeah, nothing too complicated.
Sure you can spell it G-A-Y?
Funny.
Jeremiah Willis, thank you so much for signing up.
All right.
Thank you for coming on the show. Jeremiah, take one of these. Yo. Jeremiah Willis Gator, everybody. There he goes. All right, back to the bucket we go here. Make some noise for, wow, we know this young man. He lives in Austin, Texas. He moved there recently after spending his entire life in South Carolina. Works the door at Vulcan. Ladies and gentlemen, Yonder Wizard is here.
Wow. You know what the difference is between a crocodile and an allegation? Crocodiles are real. Not. Who's there? Hello, sir. Just moved into the neighborhood. I'm required by law to make my presence known. If you wouldn't mind signing those forms so that I could return it to the courthouse tomorrow by noon, I'd greatly appreciate it. I noticed a swing set in the backyard. Unrelated. So I was a pretty big Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan as a kid. You guys fuck with the Turtles? I was also a pretty big Bill Cosby fan as a kid, so I'm definitely afraid I'm going to wake up one day to find out that the Ninja Turtles raped 54 women.
Absolutely, exactly 1 minute. Yonder, coming in, showing how it's done. Beautiful set. I really like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. I had some friends that were, when I started, some diehard Bill Cosby fans, and it was very fun to make fun of them when the old, like multiple rings didn't happen.
Yeah, that kind of put a damper on the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, a damper.
What a bummer that was.
So,
So 54 is a bummer. Yeah. 53 maybe, but 54, man, it's, come on, dude. What are you doing with your life?
Yonder Wizard, you are a big, beautiful man.
Thank you.
Have you always looked like this?
No, actually, I used to do P90X and shit and eat fucking chicken breasts and egg whites. What the fuck happened? Fucking, I got tired of
Gonna warn this guy in the front row. This is the ghost of Christmas future for you.
Yeah, dude, no.
P90XXXL. I like you. You look like a bitch Hedberg to you.
Ah, thanks, man. Yeah. I like the one-liners. If you don't like this one, here's another one. No, I mean, like, the one-liner process is like, if you don't like this
Oh,
one,
yeah. No. I take it back.
God damn it.
I love it. Yonder, tell us something about you that we don't know. You've been on the show in Austin, Texas a few times. Tell these people here at Skankfest a fun fact about you.
I died 3 times when I was 8 years old after falling off the back of a moving vehicle.
What's the vehicle name? Heroin?
Yes. I fell off the back of the heroin truck
How did this happen? How did you fall off the back of a vehicle?
selling the world's finest chocolate. Fuck world's finest chocolate. But I was selling that. I was walking to the house that's farthest from mine, and I was a fat kid. And my aunt was like, hey, jump on the back of the car. It was a car. It was on a trunk. And I just fell off and had an aneurysm. So I've had brain surgery. That would explain it. And I died 3 times in the ambulance on the way to the hospital. Yeah.
That's incredible. Do you remember that? Did you see anything? What did you see?
I don't remember. I remember going to sell the chocolate, and then I remember waking up in the hospital a few days later. I was in a coma for a few days.
Okay. All right.
Not the most riveting content, I realize.
You died as a child, and now you're dying up here as an adult.
Yeah. And then fucking Hagrid died on my birthday Friday.
Really?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
What is that, your hero? Is that?
Well, I didn't look like this until I saw Harry Potter, but it's unrelated. I cut my own hair. Now that's all I see is Hagrid. I know. Yeah.
Harry, what are you doing here? You're a wizard, Ian. Harry,
I love it.
you're very cuddly.
Yonder, what else about you? We've talked with you quite a bit. I'm trying to figure out, other than dying, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
A head.
I eat like strictly hot dogs. I microwave HEB hot dogs and eat them wiener only with ketchup.
Wow, I am hard as a rock right now.
Yeah.
You got this stuff.
Those quarter-pound HEB wieners.
How many hot dogs do you eat a day?
4 at a time. Probably, I don't know. It depends. 8 to 12 if I'm hitting it hard. If I don't do the water burger with the pizzeras.
So how do you do that with your feet? Or
Yes.
how do you,
I'm limber for my size.
I like it. You know, I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
Tony, your jokes were so strong, buddy.
Thank you so much.
Now, I assume that you, before you tell them to the crowd, you tell them to the skeleton that was your mother. And that's your
Yeah. I do.
Go ahead. What else does he eat? What's in your refrigerator? Was it the dating game in the 70s?
Did you answer that back then? I don't know.
If you could be any style of shoe, what would you be?
Oh man, Brogan.
Let me ask you something. You and the black guy, you drove a truck cross country, right?
We did. He drove. I drank the Pepsi.
I love it. Now you're in town. What are you going to do?
When I'm.
I see you selling guns in a hotel room.
Oh yeah, I got a room in the Mandalay.
I see you gently laying guns out on the bed.
I
Buddy, your jokes are good.
Oh, you just ruined that hole.
There's a ball going. Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know my own street. I've been eating fucking edibles, dude. I don't do shit. I'm sober. I'm fucking boring. I don't do anything but smoke weed, and I'm eating a lot of fucking edibles this weekend. I don't know what to say.
You're not sober if you're eating edibles.
Well, you know what I mean.
You put THC in hot dogs?
Yes.
He's
I
awesome
do.
sober.
Yeah. I'm awesome sober. That's cool. Well, no, I don't do coke.
No, but you do hot dogs.
Yonder, you came up here, you had a great set. You did exactly what people hope to do when they sign up for the show. You executed it perfectly. Yonder, what's next?
Good job, Yonder.
We have a special treat for you guys right now. Here to perform a new minute. You guys know that we've had regulars on this show absolutely forever. A lot of you may not have made it so far back into the bank of episodes of the show to know that your next comedian is one of the first ever regulars in the history of the show. She was performing brand new minutes every single week 9.5 years ago. Now she's a full-time comedian. Make some noise, a new minute from the great Sarah Weinstein.
What's up, Skate Fest? Oh yeah, I call it Shake Fest, baby. I don't know if you guys know this, but a lot of celebrities have fragrances. Billie Eilish has a fragrance. Beyonce has a fragrance. I started thinking, how come comedians don't have fragrances? And it's because we're not sexy enough. Like, no one wants to smell like Amy Schumer. If Amy Schumer had a fragrance, it would smell like hot dogs and other people's jokes. If Joe Rogan had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. If Carlos Mencia had a fragrance, it would smell like elk and jalapenos. Johnny Depp has a fragrance called Savage, pronounced Savage. If Chris D'Elia had a fragrance, it would be called Underage. If Louis C.K. had a fragrance, it wouldn't smell like anything, it just would squirt you in the eye. Thank you.
Sarah Weinstein, how cool. Her first appearance in years on the show. Absolutely amazing. I love it. How about one more time for Sarah, everybody? So cool. Sarah, tell us, how's life?
Life is so good. I'm having so much fun at Skank Fest. Tim and I were just in New York. We just opened for Joey Diaz. It was so much fun. We had a great time at Sony Hall. And yeah, I have my podcast, This Bitch with Kim. And then I have my solo podcast, Shake.
Yeah, you're fucking doing it. You're out there living the dream. You were on Rogan's podcast, what, 7 years ago?
In 2014.
2014. That's
Yeah.
a long time.
A while ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So what else is going on? You live in LA or New York?
I live in LA.
Okay. I could tell sunglasses on the
Yeah,
stage.
sunglasses and stage. I got earrings that say princess. You know who I am. An LA bitch.
Weinstein, you are Jewish.
Yep.
How's life going for you?
As a Jew?
As anything, sure.
That's I thought, so you're a Jew. I thought when you said that the crowd was going to turn around.
Life as a Jew is great, baby.
Right.
I got it last game fest. I got an 818 tattoo, but it was bad, so I covered it up because it looked like a Holocaust tattoo.
Oh, no.
And as a Jew, you can't be doing that.
Right. No, 100%. You were all very, very close with the late great Brody Stevens.
Yeah.
Multiple-time guest on the show, super friend of us, Bowie.
Yeah.
Legend, much like yourself.
818.
You got it. There he is, right there. There he is. Right. Well, that's always a little bit sadder than I expected.
If you smell like a fragrance, what would it be?
Weinstein.
Sure has. Interesting. I think it would be like weed and something woodsy.
Hollow bread.
Yeah, weed and challah. Weed and latkes?
Yes.
Coins.
Coin.
I love it. Wine Shank, you're absolutely doing it. I cannot explain to you how cool I think it is that you, Kim, Allie, everybody's just working all the time, doing their podcasts, making a living in the business. We watched you guys all grow up. So fucking cool. Amazing minute. Love it. Very on theme. Comedy festival. Comedy jokes. Fucking amazing. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. Legendary. Those girls were doing new minutes every single week, which is a scary job for anybody to do. And it's fucking legendary shit. How about one more time for Sarah? All right, back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, this guy's also from Austin, Texas. We know him well. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. A new minute for Mike Eaton. Mike Eaton. Here he comes, everyone. One more time for Mike, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Eaton.
Hello! I got to throw fuck. Pretty cool. I've been waiting a long time. I'm not particularly well endowed. I have a small penis, but I am funny. You don't get both. But I was visiting my grandma at the Alzheimer's unit. And everyone there was born in the 20s and 30s. I don't know how much you know about the Great Depression. We weren't making this model yet. You know, didn't have the food for it. You see a fat guy back then, you gotta get it. So I go see her, and a bunch of ladies would get that for the first time in 40 years. Yeah, I found candy in a soft mouth. And I found a lady there who had installed an access port with 50 years of cigarettes right here. So I throw fucked. It was pretty cool. You guys cheered for that, don't you feel bad? I can. It came out of her nose. It's like, let's get a tissue out of your purse, man. I'm trying to say, if you don't answer your grandparents' text, I'm gonna fuck them. That's me, thanks. Yeah. That's good stuff. Hello. Yeah, hello. Wonderful. How are you today?
Is it hard to do comedy at parking cars that ask for life? What do you do during the day, buddy?
Eat. Yeah.
I see you as a children's clown at a hospice. Are you? You've got
You're on your way out.
a great energy.
Yeah. Boy, a hospice. The kids are gonna die.
Yeah,
It's a nice thing out. I'll bring up a donut.
I love it.
Did you really fuck that woman's throat? No. Sorry, what if you would? Yeah, for sure. That'd be cool.
I could easily see you going from the cake to the trach, you know?
Well done.
Great energy. And the crowd picked up right away. What keeps you going, buddy?
It's the most exciting thing in the world. The Escapist has been the coolest experience.
Really?
I got to try the White Claw out of the guy's prosthetic leg yesterday.
No way.
Really?
That's real.
Really? Or is this like the time you told us that you fucked a tree?
This is after the meow. It's real. He's here.
I got a thumbs up from Yoni. He actually drank White Claw out of somebody's what?
His prosthetic leg.
Did it smell?
It did. It did.
This White Claw smells like a white thigh.
Eddie Green, the ultimate plum in comedy.
The old belly button of the leg.
Yeah.
What did it smell like? What did it taste like?
Have you ever cleaned your belly button?
No, man, sure.
That.
Unlike you, when I clean my belly button, I don't taste what comes out of it after.
You ever find snacks in there?
I think you and I have two different sized belly buttons, if you know what I'm saying.
For sure. Yeah, I feel like a car key in mine.
I don't think it's deep enough to do.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone could fuck it. That would be sad.
Mike, how long have you been on stand-up?
A little over 4 years.
And how do you make money to be able to survive?
I sell shit with logos on it. Mark, yeah, it's very boring. That's what I'm bringing up.
old people, they need like bags and shirts and shit to promote their businesses, and I sell it to them. Yep.
Have you ever thought about you seem like a guy that specializes in marketing now that you drank out of someone's prosthetic leg? Have you thought about perhaps making that a beverage, like brand new
Fast food. But
drink called like amputee or something like that?
we can make it an edible, like EHC. I don't know. Get high on it? Yes? All right, that's fine.
All right, Mikey. So, love life. Let's talk about it. You have a girlfriend?
I'm divorced.
Okay.
Yeah.
When did you get divorced?
Like 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Yeah.
And you're still smiling like that? I can't believe it.
I know. I'm pretty hot.
How did she meet you? That's a really insulting.
I'm more of a stationary guy. She did the lead. No, we decided she didn't want to be second place to comedy, and I didn't want to sacrifice passion. So I wanted to keep doing this. If you're going to make me choose between comedy and you, I want to pick comedy because I picked me.
Right.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow. Well, that's your side of it. Let's turn around.
Her side of things is I feel so big. So,
Right. Yeah, well, you showed her. You're out here drinking a White Claw on a guy's amputated leg. Meanwhile, she's guzzling cum out of a black cock somewhere.
I hope she is. She deserves it.
There you go, buddy.
So how long were you married for?
A year and a half.
A year and
We met during the pandemic. I did a bunch of drugs and got married 64 days after we met.
cute. And
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, love. And then later it was like, oh no. Yeah. Oops.
So then you got divorced. Have you been with somebody sexually since the divorce 2 months ago?
No, I'm waiting for like the paperwork to be done just to be respectful.
Sure. Jeez.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
good one.
Yeah.
Saying she's drinking cum out of a black dick. I want to be respectful.
Freaking sort
I don't want to be disrespectful of my old bitch.
So when you do something, what are you in the market for? What type of what do you think you're looking for here? Anything that will fuck you, or like
Yeah, that sounds right.
Is there a specific shape or size that you're into? Is there like a weird quirk that you have with women? Anything?
I like dumb tattoos. I think dumb tattoos are hot on ladies.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Wow.
I hate it. She shook her head so fast. Yeah, that's the way that I got tattooed.
You said dumb tattoos. And she had the life choices right here.
Come on, lady. You don't want to fuck John Wayne Gacy's grandson? That's why he's the guest of the year, rookie of the year, 2022. Incredible. Mikey, a great set. I absolutely loved it. I love that some Austin people are coming up here and really showing how it's done. Great stuff. You did it again. Guys, the Skankfest. We'll see you back home. Thanks, Mikey.
Buddy, we'll see you later at the Denny's.
Hey, I gotta go, Tony. Thanks for having me, buddy. Appreciate it. Fans or the ultimate fans.
Thank you, Dave.
Guys, I'll see you again. Be safe.
Please, for the love of God, this is the best comedian on planet Earth right now. Make some fucking noise for David Tell. Goddamn, look at that. Touched by an angel. The great David Tell. Your next comedian goes by the name of Keith Bergeron, everybody. Keith Bergeron, straight out of the bucket, keeping it moving along. Anything can happen. Could be his first time. Might be his 5007. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Keith Bergeron, everybody.
First of all, I'm a Pepsi addict. I have the tattoo to prove it. So fuck you earlier. Just saying. So gravity's funny, man. As we get older, our tits sag, our ears get bigger, our nose gets bigger. Like everything just seems to go down, except our dicks, right? Our dicks fucking don't get any bigger. Never, ever. It's like a cruel joke. Like God's a woman. But if God was a woman, would she let those big titties bounce off her knees as she's walking? Probably not. So I played a little, had some friends at my house the other day, and smoking in my car, smoking with a friend.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'll tell you, smoking with a friend, I pass it to him, he's in my passenger seat, and I happened to look in my side mirror, and another kid had come upstairs, and he was taking a piss, and his dick was like 7 inches soft, and I was just like, what the fuck? So he's called 9.5 now. He's on my whole team. It says,
Yeah, we gotta cut you off. We got up to a minute 30. I tried to stretch it out for you, but
Hey man, I've heard it said before, but comedians are the modern day philosophers.
grab that microphone. He's already got his backpack. This guy's hoping we just do a catch and release here right now. You come up here and take your medicine, my little friend.
I just want to make sure that I'm ready to leave. You guys can keep going.
I have so many questions for you right now, Keith. First of all, every time you start talking, your eyes start to shut. Why is that?
That's because I got the booster shot in January. Bell's policy on the left side. You know, it's coming back. Like, I can smile. I can lift, like, my eyebrows, kind of. So it's getting better. I'm doing the exercises.
You should have done this for your minute. People from Texas love this type of material.
That was hilarious.
They love this fucking. What are you doing? Everything's okay.
Hey, well, I mean, COVID ravaged my body and woke up an autoimmune disease that I didn't know I had.
Really? So you got original COVID first. When was that?
In like December 2019.
2019.
Yes.
You were the first one. Were you in
Yes, I was fucking in Wuhan. I fucking was like, hey, that might be good. What the fuck? Right? Oh, who knows?
What is the autoimmune disease?
It's called IgG4, and what it does is it.
Jesus, that's my Yahoo password.
No, so your lungs and your heart have a protective layer around them, and that's where I build fluid. So if I overextend myself, I build fluid. What happened was probably my lung, my left lung, 50%. That's why I'm getting out of breath right now.
Oh my God.
I had to have surgery March 3rd, and they went through my back, and they grabbed my fucking ribs.
Did they drain something?
Well, no, they drained me first, but then because and they're so long with fluid, there was scar tissue still pinning the lung in.
Oh my God.
So they had to break my ribs and cut all that scar tissue out.
And this was for COVID, or when did you get the booster?
Okay, my surgery was March 3rd, right? March 15th was when it was released to the general public.
Yeah.
So I got my first 2 shots. And my doctors are like, dude, you're severely autoimmune disease. Take everything, like, do everything.
Yeah, the doctors.
So,
yeah, absolutely.
I literally held out a long time for the booster.
Yeah.
And then finally was like, okay, guys, fuck it, I'll do it. And I did it, and 2 days later, my whole face fell off. Well, half of my face fell off, I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Wow. Well, shit.
Well,
This is real life, people. This is what CNN does not want you to see right here. 2 days later, I mean, what the fuck?
Hey, I'm on the stage because of this man right now.
Because of Ian?
Yeah, I was too sick to come here. I was like, I don't think I can do it.
Yeah.
And he was like, why can't you? And I was like, why the fuck can't I?
I love that. I absolutely love
Yeah,
that.
kind of. My fucking man. Lord and Jensen.
I know. Ian, that is so nice of you to invite the Iceman, Chuck Liddell, here. You're like a fat version. You're like Chuck Liddell.
Yeah.
You're like the ice cream man, Chuck Liddell.
fucking, my abs don't work. I have to wear this shit.
Oh.
Because
Alright, man, don't say I'm the reason.
I want that. Alright. Can we all off the stage so we can continue, right?
I like your style. I'm not fucking done yet. What do you do for a living?
Well, I sit on my fucking ass.
Right.
I was getting paid by MetLife, and then 2 years later, they're like, okay, we're not going to pay you anymore. My doctors are like, get lawyers, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
So weed, extra weed.
Alright, that's a little job. What do you do for fun?
I play pool.
Oh,
I'm a billiards expert. There's an 8-ball, there's a 10-ball. I hate 9-ball, so there's a little tiny shitty one in here.
Okay, hell yeah, there's 2 little balls in your pants, too. That's incredible.
You weren't supposed to tell people, but whatever.
Alright, well, fuck, I lost.
Well, I'm glad you're here, man.
I will say this is my first time ever being on stage.
How about I for
Oh, no shit, that's great. Pete, how about it, man? Well, you took the rest of the goddamn here. How about it? There you go, buddy.
Here's a little joke, bro. Guys, his first time ever on stage. Ian encouraged him. He's out and about. Not easy to do. My goodness. Look at that. Yes. We got us all the half smile here tonight. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Alright, to the bucket we go. Shit, look at this guy. Did you sign up, sir? Hey, you. Oh no, you're a security guard? Oh, okay, you didn't sign up, right? God, I would love to hear what this guy has to say. This guy's got stories for days. What would you talk about if I forced you to do stand-up? What would you talk? I'm not saying that I'm going to, but what would you talk about? Everything I'm on? Oh my God, see what I'm talking about? Alright, your final bucket full of the night perhaps goes by the name of Jake McCown, everybody. Jake McCown. Let's see what happens here. Oh, here he is. He's right here. It's Jake, everybody.
How we doing, Steak Fest? You guys are a great crowd. I'll leave you on this. How you guys feel about abortion? I'm pretty pro-abortion too. In fact, I have a kid, which may seem like I'm not pro-abortion, but this Halloween we're dressing him up as a zombie. And we're taking him to Planned Parenthood. And we're letting him crawl in. I put the phone in the shirt. I'm gonna say, what are you doing? I just think some of you guys are a little bit too cavalier about it, that's all. Like my friend Abby, she wrote in her Tinder profile, you have to be at least 6 feet tall to ride this ride, boys. I know that because I wrote it, because I'm a friend, I'm 5'8". But I was like, Abby, why are you talking about your pussy like it's a roller coaster? You killed way more kids inside of you than any roller coaster ever has. Yeah, that's the noise it makes when you're vacuuming up the kid in her tail. I like your abortion chunk.
Very, very interesting, Jake. How are you, first of all?
I'm good.
You're a stand-up comedian?
I do some comedy, yeah.
Did you do the naked first?
I did, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on for about 3 years.
Where at?
Sacramento.
Sacramento, California. We know it very well. Punchline?
I've done Punchline.
Right. You don't have many of them that can perform there. Very good. What do you do for work?
I own a coffee shop.
A coffee shop?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it called?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The what?
The Caffeinated Monkey.
The Caffeinated Monkey. Okay. Alright. A little bit racial, huh?
Move on.
Let me guess. You serve a lot of black coffee? No cream allowed at the Monkey?
Does the coffee machine not work often?
And let me guess, it doesn't know its father.
Does the coffee machine make a lot of loud noises that no one wants to hear?
Especially when movies are playing?
They do a lot of fat white girls come in.
Do they answer those questions?
Yeah. name.
The Caffeinated Monkey. So how long have you been running a coffee joint?
About a year.
Okay. Do you have any specialties there? Like, do you
Fried chicken.
Hey, fuck you.
what a racist! My God. How dare you? You just racist.
You fucking fuck you.
Shit. I love it.
I feel like you get like a speech fade. Is that true, or you know?
I was just nervous.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Are you
that's
high?
about it. No.
No. What do you do for fun?
I like shooting guns.
Okay. What kind of guns do you have?
AK, M16,
Oh my god.
Okay. I love it.
blocks.
I love that. I don't know if you guys know this. My buddy old pal Pistolia just got an AR-15. He swears it's an AR-18. I can't help myself. I don't know why I just did that joke right then on the show.
Ooh.
I love it. So, what else? I'm trying to figure out. There must be something else interesting. Do you have any special skills or talents?
Well, I'll tell you this. I used to, in Iraq, I was like the Secret Service for the ambassador. I used to take him to his meetings in Iraq. Like,
For the ambassador to Iraq of America?
yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
Well,
But I
thank
am
you for your
for
service.
the armed services.
How long ago was that?
It was just a couple weight sizes ago.
About,
So I was in the military 10 years ago, but that's private military. That was like 4 years ago. Yeah.
Okay. What branch?
I was in the Marine Corps.
Marine Corps. Okay.
wow. You just really let yourself go.
You
I
used,
did, yeah.
you used to be able to do a bunch of push-ups and stuff.
Pull-ups, push-ups, yeah, everything.
Wow. And how about now? Nothing.
Nothing. You know what? I used to have a discipline tattoo. Back when I was very good shape.
Let's see what it looks like now. I gotta see it. Oh my god.
Oh.
Looks exactly like the guy's bandage from the fucked up vaccine.
Oh, it's so big now. It looks like he stutters. You know?
Discipline. Very, very interesting to see.
Does PTSD stand for pancakes, tacos, sauces, and dip?
I'm not a doctor. Good.
How long were you in Iraq for?
I'm a civilian, probably like 3 years.
Civilian?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, what would you do? Hang out after?
Yeah.
the job of making the ambassador to is where he needed to go. That was me as a civilian.
Oh, shit. We thought you were like, oh, you know what?
Yeah.
The rent is cheap out here.
Yeah.
So, can you get security work like now could you get hired to be security for the celebrities?
Oh, well, I'm not big enough. But if you have a gun, you don't have to be big enough. That's over there.
Oh.
If you have a gun, discipline. You can do anything.
I'm like David Goggins. He just discovered Chipotle.
Yeah. Exactly. You're like David Blobbins.
You're fat.
Stay soft.
I hate myself. I'm sorry.
We're having fun here. Jake, thank you so much for signing up. We love it. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Jake McCown. There you go. Take one of these, my friend. Boom. Easy breezy. This is normally where the show would end, and according to the lineups here at Skankfest, this is exactly where the show should end. But because I'm so wildly successful now, I paid for someone's airline ticket here, all the way from Boston, Massachusetts today. Spent the entire week with this guy and haunts him. He absolutely tried to bury me with a shovel for 10 sold-out shows. I'm telling you, this guy in his real comedy full-time sets is fucking one of the most dangerous fucking comedians in the world right now. Here to do a new minute that he wrote today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Memphis Strangler,
Happy Blocktober! First and foremost, I'm excited to be here at Stinkfest today. I think it's great they organized a festival in honor of Redman's mom. She's a fucking whore! I hate that lady! I'm kidding. Incels be like, if Donald Trump wins the election, I swear I'm moving to Castlevania. That's a good joke. That's a pretty good joke. NASCAR driver Kurt Busch had to go to sensitivity training for calling another driver who tried to kill him a retard. I wonder what the sensitivity trainer said to him. So quit calling people a retard, you faggot. Hold on! I thought you said reparations, not declarations! I thought you said reparations, not declarations! I don't know who that character is yet, but I'm working on it. I'm trying to find where she lives, honestly. I've been looking for this lady. Okay, that's that.
today was not even on the Stinkfest lineup. It was not an official member of the lineup.
Yeah, seriously, we were running this fucking thing. Why wasn't I fucking on the official lineup? Seriously, heads are gonna roll.
This fucking guy right here, we again, 10 fucking sold out insane shows out there. Every single major comedy club that we just did, literally the owner goes up to him, gets his fucking number, and makes a fucking deal with him right there on the spot to headline his own shit afterwards. This guy is literally, that is what comedians want in this world. You're hoping that a comedian takes you on the road with them, and then all of a sudden every single owner goes straight up. I saw it every single time.
The problem is I only have 5 minutes worth of material, so and I'm not kidding. I mean, I have 5 minutes worth of material. I'm kidding, Tony. It was such a pleasure. It was wonderful.
You're a fucking monster, William, and I'm watching him make these fucking adjustments night after night, show after show. If something slows the momentum, he fucking gets rid of it and fills it in with something else the next night. He's doing absolutely everything right. Let me remind you that just 2-3 years ago, this guy was a drunken, coked up, fucking obese.
Yeah. Full pride. I look just like this guy.
It's true. It's true.
God, get out of here, man. You're throwing me off. I swear to God. I've been watching your ass the whole fucking time. I don't know what it is, but something about you is really throwing me off.
Maybe it's the fact that he kind of looks like Redman's mom.
She is so old. She is so nasty. Like, I don't know if y'all have seen this lady. She is nasty.
William, Redman is always so
I
nice.
know. I feel so bad right
We
now.
talked about this already.
Huh? We did talk about it.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, we talked about it. So I went for it tonight. He literally told me to stop fucking making fun of his mom. He told me.
William, is there anything you want to say to these people here, this audience that you weren't even supposed to be in front of tonight? I will be out front of White Castle for an hour after this. I brought 200 Xanax bars! Someone's gonna get excited, everybody! That's the great William Montgomery right there! We did it again! Guys, please, for the love of God, make some noise for my guests! Eric Griffin and Ian Finance! The great David Tell! Hans Kim, Ari Shafir, Sarah Weinstein. We're going to do it again, 9 p.m. tonight. I love you guys. Thank you. It's always so wild and fucking different doing these Skankfest Bill Tonys. It's got its own weird ass fucking little fucking judgy little dark vibe to it. I like it. We love you guys. That's why we come back every single Skankfest to goof around. Thank you guys for coming out. We love you, everybody.
Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the love.
Check out their podcasts. Eric Griffin, Rippin' with Griffin, Ian Finance. Bye, guys. Ian. What is it? Skankfest, are you guys ready to do this shit one more fucking time or what? Yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Tommy, the #1 live podcast in the world. 9.5 fucking years old. Me and this whole bundle of bricks have been doing this. How we doing tonight? You guys here for this shit? Put your phones away. It's a podcast, you idiots. Just enjoy it, you fucking dang-ass motherfuckers. Stop trying to get your own viral clip. The whole thing's on the internet right now. You can just watch it later, you fucking bottoms. How we doing? You ready for this shit? Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Austin's best fucking straight box in Austin. You know where to go. And you know what to drink? Deep Penny Vodka. Austin's own unbelievable vodka brand. Fucking delicious. We drink it on water bottle all the time. Straight up.
How are you? Just enjoying my life in all their glory and making slight adjustments. You will learn something about me. Like, I don't know if you already know it. I put a lot of work into these products because they make me famous.
and they need slight adjustments. And so I'm always tinkering with them and tweaking them. So I did this funny thing. I'm sure you've probably seen it. Have you ever seen that meme of Drake from the Hotline Bling song where he's like the first image is him going like this, like don't talk to me, and the second one's him like kind of exactly. So I had a very good idea to make that meme, and so the meme is the first thing where he's like, no, don't talk to me, is the poop emoji, and it says whatever the fuck you're doing right now. And then the second one is like this list of things to do, which is like join my Discord, check out my social media, look at my YouTube, share to be a trillionaire, all the things that I do. And that's getting a lot of uploads and comments, and far more than just normal spam. And because it is something, it's like, it's not just, I mean, it is random spam, but it is, it makes you look at it and read it. The other thing that it's done, which is, again, I know this is only probably interesting to me, but if you care about me and, you know, what makes me happy, this is something. Uh, I know. Okay, well, very well. Then I'll just say it. Normally, when I create a picture or text, what Blue Sky does, they have some kind of system that reads it and reads the alt text. Alt text is used for people who are visually impaired when they use screen readers. It basically reads whatever a picture is. And I was running into the issue where I would just upload a random picture and it would be banned like right away because the screen reader was able to read what was on it. And even if I disguised it in one way or another, they had some kind of image detection that would know what I was doing and ban. But the interesting thing about using this Drake meme is they can't just ban the picture because I'm not the only person who uses it. It's a pretty popular meme, and a lot of people know what it is. So they just can't like say anybody who posts this picture is going to get banned. The other thing that I've done, normally the text is on the right side of the meme. There's like the two pictures of him, and then on the side it's like him on the picture. In order to disguise what I do, it. Oh no, white side. No, white side. He's on the left side of the meme. No, white side. WHITE. So there are like two sides to the meme. There are the pictures of Drake that are on top and bottom, and then to the right of that is where you put text. Well, if I put the text there, their their alt text identifier knows what I'm writing and can identify the term Rabbi Rothschild of this country, whatever it is. But if I take that text and put it over the pictures, their alt text has some trouble because it's like image on image. It has some difficulties reading that, which means I'm able to spam it a lot more. And that's just amazing to me. So what I've been doing is spamming. I can just tell you like how much more successful this has been. Usually, when I spam, I get maybe like if I'm really working at it, I don't know, 1 or 2 people talking about me every 2 to 4 hours or something like that. A lot of times it's because my messages just were going straight to spam. But with this meme, they don't. And so I can tell you in the last like hour, 12 minutes ago, somebody said, follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join the server. 18 minutes ago, another person. Another 18 minutes ago, another person. Another 19 minutes ago, another person. Another 24 minutes ago, person. And these are positive. These aren't like, hey, stop this asshole. It's follow Rabbi Rothschild on TikTok and join his Discord server. I mean, as I said to you previously, it's that mere exposure effect. The more and more I show people who I am and just basically spam them with a medium, on medium, they become more accepting to what I just said. So I just am so thrilled about that. And bots are, so the spamming I'm doing is good. One thing that is very frustrating to me, I can tell you as an app developer, when I first started working in apps, the first app for which I worked, it, I didn't even know I was going to work in an app company. I was an administrator. I was more a manager. And the person who owned the company, they were very wealthy, and they had a lot of money that they wanted to put into technology. And the idea of the app was Uber, like the car service, but for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, somebody comes to your house and washes your car. It's a beautiful service. They come to your work and do it. And the only reason why I am still probably not with that company is because the state of California made it illegal to have that kind of contract. This happened in 2020. And I left the company for another job in June of 2020, and the state of California sued the business in July of 2020. So I made it out just in time. But what I would learn when I first joined this company is that programmers are imperfect, and there isn't this like AI overload that makes everything work. It's really got to be tinkered with. And one thing that I've noticed with this guy as a similar startup, they're not an app. Well, they are, but they're at least the website that I'm using is that it has inconsistencies, and I can't stand inconsistencies when it comes to technology. If you click a button, whatever app you're using or whatever browser you're using, you want it to work. You want it to work consistently. You want the same experience, and you want the same experience throughout. Well, when you really get into tech, you realize that just doesn't happen. So one of the things one of the issues into which I've been running is basically when I create an account, I need to do email verification. And that's really simple for me to do under normal circumstances where you press the button and the email comes through. That's usually how it works. But at least with this Blue Sky, they have a couple hiccups where some pop-ups come up. So I've had to tweak these bots to get around that, and it's caused a little bit of a challenge. But I mean, that's you can tell that I think this is fun, and I get great enjoyment out of it. So, long story short, I have been successful today with this new round of bots, which is very fun. And it's this cat and mouse game that I'm playing with this guy. It's their move, basically, like we're playing chess. And right now, so long as my bots are able to spam, it's their turn. What are they going to do to stop me? And there are a lot of things that they can do, but they take a lot of manpower, people power, a lot of work to do and to implement quickly. So I'm basically like bursting through the floodgates right now, and I'm very happy about that. So that's what's good with me. What's good in your world, Audrey? I wouldn't care. That's okay. I wouldn't care. I hear myself and I hear the joy in my voice, and it just makes me happy to be able to just say it. Okay, good. That's nice. Absolutely. It's important. Um, do you want to play a game? Oh, absolutely. Definitely. I always want to play games with you as well, except when I'm preoccupied as well. So you go do what you need to do, and then that's perfect. I can work on my box, and then whenever you have time, okay. Oh, okay. you as well. And I want you to know that I want good things for you. I want positive things for you. And you're having a good day. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means the world to me. And I know I can be very boring with this box, but anyone who knows me knows that they're very important. Okay?
It's not that boring when you explain like an actual. It's true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I
Good people are actually pretty. You're always looking for information. It's okay.
understand. Thank you. I worked, like I said, I worked in tech previously, working on these apps, and I would tell the owner of the business everything that is wrong, and he would say, "I don't care, just fix it." And I get that too. And but I like people to know what I know. There you go. All right, well, you do what you need to do. I'm glad that you were able to come in and say hi. And come in tonight if you can and play with Miss Aquarius. And we're, did I tell you that I discovered you could, this is such a lame thing to say, but I feel it's important when you play. You can put curve on the ball, on the ball.
Yeah, it's really you gotta do it.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I don't know if it's beneficial. The game itself is just pretty difficult, but I did want to know that. Aside from that, I was fun with my face. So you do what you need to do. I'm just listening to Santa Academy, working on lots, enjoying life. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm totally in agreement with you. I love you too. Take care.
Well, peanut butter whiskey. That's fucking whiskey and peanut butter product on planet Earth. All amazing sponsors of Kill Tony. Here's the rest of the sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. Then February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, we do so much in our daily regimens to take care of ourselves and try to stay healthy. We eat nutritious breakfast. Maybe you work out, you hair care, skin care products. But what's really important is taking care of the insides, like daily hydration. Cooler weather makes it easy to miss the signs of dehydration, like overheating or perspiration, which means it's even more important to keep your body hydrated. Liquid IV is the greatest product on planet Earth. We use it every single day, and it fuels your well-being with easy ways to stay hydrated. In just one stick, you're getting 5 essential vitamins and hydrating 2 times faster than with water alone, and I can tell you, people, it works. Whether you're prepping for the day or taking a long-haul flight on vacation, Liquid IV is an essential addition to your routine. I know it's an essential addition to my routine, and I know that it is an essential addition to the routine of Red Band.
That's right. I use it almost 2 times, 3 times a day. At night, when I wake up in the morning, I love Liquid IV. It has this convenient package, too, that I always keep one in my pocket. So if I'm out and about, I can always grab a bottle of water, put it right in there. The next thing you know, I have a delicious Liquid IV. And they have awesome flavors. My favorite are Concord Grape. I love the Tropical Punch and the Passion Fruit.
Yummy. What? If you like pina colada, they have that too.
They sure do. And 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. Has a bunch of vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo.
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, and it's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yum. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide nationwide at Costco or get 15% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 15% off anything you order when you shop. Better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I think you guys can do a little bit better than that. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? Ladies and gentlemen, as the standing tradition of the brotherly love between Kill Tony and Skankfest, every single one of these festivals we do this, it's always a blast. Our guest for this show, your very own Legion of Skanks, everybody. Of the United States of America. Here we go again. Arousing, pouring whiskey directly into the mouths of already dehydrated people. Fucking welcome, guys. Here we go again. Beautiful eclipse that is the Kill Tony meets Legion of Skanks.
It really has been years and years of us both waiting to be the best live podcast in the world.
Except one of us has an audience bigger than 12.
Hey guys, are you an audience bigger than 12? Yeah, Tony, you're at 1200.
Hey guys, you're at my podcast.
Hey guys, you're at fucking Skankfest.
You know what? You know beers all around the world.
Listen, Tony, when we consolidate our entire national audience into one place and sell it under your banner, we can do what you do every week. Oh man, I love it. The Eagles are 6-0.
Chaos ensue. You guys know how it works. We've all done this many times before. This bucket, believe it or not, is absolutely filled with people's names. I told them they get a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up. You know it's not a kid. Anything to wrap it up. Then I'll say bring out the angry Fremont Street Bear. An extra twist on this, because I fucking always forget what Skankfest is like. All the other podcasts, they like it when you heckle and chant and shit. But here, the comedians and the people that have the courage to sign up for 60 seconds uninterrupted, don't fucking heckle. Don't try to be funny from the crowd. That's every other show you can fucking do that shit. This one, let them die the slow death that they signed up for. Okay? Don't give them fucking anything. Let them fucking just fucking fade away into the dark. And then we'll be there. We'll be there less than 60 seconds later to say things better than you were going to yell. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Well, I can very easily reach into the bucket right now and pull out one of the names of the many, many people that signed up for a chance to do this. Or we can start with some fucking momentum. Guaranteed. We can start with a guy that kicks off every single episode of this show. Brand new minute every single fucking week. I just did 10 fucking sold out shows with this guy. We got on a plane together in Boston, Massachusetts today to be here with you. This is a brand new minute. Say it if you know the words. This is ROTHSCHILD.
What's up, Skankfest? How you guys doing? I just flew in from Boston. It's hard to respect Boston because they're too proud of the Revolutionary War. I'm not impressed by any war that I can defeat the army of with a trip to Home Depot. I can defeat the Revolutionary Army War with fertilizer and $5 Mexicans. But good to be here at Stank Fest. You know, this has been one of the best Stank Fests I've been to. Maybe next year we can get working escalators. Some higher ceilings would be nice. But something about me that you might not know is I'm pretty good at sex. I'm really good at dirty talking. Sometimes when I'm fucking a bitch, I'll be like, I see a lot of myself in here right now. About 3 inches. Thank you.
Exactly what it is. It's the first time you guys have seen Hans in a little while, right?
Yeah, first of all, I want to say great job, Joe Wrist.
Thank you. I do really excellent jokes.
You guys know the great Hans Kim? You just saw it live in the flesh. There he is.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him like 3 weeks ago, full set, but that was great. And we're working on the escalators, asshole. If you work for the first 2 days before you guys decide to show up on the last day, you should have saw electronics. Go fix some. We bought them on the cheap from your country. Get your total boss, fucking Geek Squad.
It's true. You never insult a man's escalators.
They're all lies.
So, Hans Kim, you did it again. What else? Give us something we don't know about you. Give us fucking an interview thing that we talk a lot about everything.
Well, last week I've been sleeping with William Montgomery, the great William Montgomery. His night terrors have been keeping me up at night. He keeps calling me Charlie.
It is amazing. So, like, part of the problem with, well, I mean, it's a logistics issue. There wasn't any more rooms left in the hotel that I was booked at. And Hans joined this last week's tour late.
Look at Tony get called out for being cheap and not getting them in their own rooms. And how much he's going through with the reason why. You didn't see him, I booked up. And I didn't have anybody on the screen.
You see, but the way the reservation system works.
Typically, my openers get a man check, but in this case,
The basis is a different story.
It is true. But it is incredible. And I have watched these two argue all week about their own little pet peeves with one another. It's amazing. William's like, yeah, he wears his shower slides all the time. Hans about night terrors. Did he scream anything in particular? Or?
Yeah, he screamed about fucking his cousin or something. That's kind of weird. But he kept farting on me and calling it Agent Orange.
Hans, what do you think your parents would say if they saw what you're doing with your child?
They're like, wow, you really know how to talk to white people.
Do your grandparents talk with white people often? What's their deal with whites?
As seldom as possible, they're very proud Korean people, and they don't like stuttering and stammering, so they just avoid the whites.
But whose laundry do they do?
Everybody! Alright, Hans. Well, we've been through it together and seen enough of your ass this week. Another good, strong, solid minute. Thanks for getting this show. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket or what? Yeah, no more funny business. Make some noise for your first comedian. Could be a fucking handicap guy. Could be a first-time comic. Could be a local legend here to Flex. Anything can happen. No interrupting. This is 60 seconds from Josh Shapiro. Getting the show started.
made it from fucking Canada, baby. Dude, I'm so excited to eat American fast food. We don't have anything, dude. I've never tried the Popeye spicy chicken sandwich. That shit was sold out for months. Someone got stabbed over that sandwich. That means that this sandwich is so good that some guy pulled out a knife and was like, hey, give me that sandwich or I'm gonna stab you. And the guy with the sandwich was like, no. There's no other way that guy gets stabbed, dude. I'm 25 years old. I feel like I look like I'm 35. But like, I should have known that this was my life because I had a full beard at 15. I went bald at 16. I had a full bush at 8 years old. You know what it's like to be the 8-year-old boy take off their pants and the pedophile be like, dude, what the fuck?
What are you looking at me like that for?
I thought that was the fucking bear, dude.
Now, what's the bear? It's normally milder, but Red Man sucks at his job. He's been doing it for 9 years. Hundreds and hundreds. But you're right. What's the bear? How about one more hand for Josh Shapiro? I've never seen a fat Pakistani guy before. It's like a mom or like a Medoff or something like that. Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
Montreal.
Montreal. Wow. You really are excited.
Did you do it in French also?
Fuck no. I don't make any fucking money because I was doing it in French, dude.
Aren't there including people out who aren't going to do stuff in French now?
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
English is illegal in Montreal.
What do you mean?
They just created a new bill
Yeah,
that makes English illegal.
Wow.
I don't believe you.
it's true. No, he's not wrong.
Whatever your interpretation of this bill is, I'm telling you, you fucking let it go.
He's definitely boiling it down to brass tacks, but
It's not bad. I promise you it's not bad. I don't know anything about Montreal rules. I would put my child's life on that. It's not illegal. Lewis is, for the record, he's been gambling his child a lot.
What happens if you fucking speak English in Canada? What do they do? Give you a 4th booster shot or something?
Mainly for businesses. If you own a business, you cannot have anything in English. Your own personal computer, you'll get fucking fined. I also don't believe you.
no, he's right. That's the right thing. That's the real thing.
I think you're telling the truth. They hate freedom.
No, it's like they hate America so much. They want to be French so bad, and it's so stupid.
Dude,
They're 40 minutes away from New York.
that
It's crazy.
the first joke you told about the stabbing in the fast food, that was such a fucking great joke, dude. That is such a fucking joke. It was fucking perfect. But all I could focus on was these drips of sweat that were falling down. What the fuck, white guy? No, I watched it. I was like, where is the origin of this drip coming from? No, I was the ice cap. It's a cold. Right before you jump on stage, it's like a sweat that was dripping. He missed his mouth.
Yeah.
It was splashed into his face, and his beard was dripping. It was just dripping. And while I was watching it drip, I go, that's so well written. Where's it coming from?
Why is his beard so fucking wet?
But like miscalculated the size of the step, we would want a smaller step. We would just slash the whole thing.
Red Man showed me the law. This is real. Your kid would be killed or whatever you bet against. Father of the year.
And it's not the first kid Lewis has lost, and it won't be the last. Now we sensible bet.
So you hate French people? Do you speak French? That's what being a Canadian is like, by the way. This is the only people they have to be racist against. This is French. They don't have... Alright.
Your name is Josh Shapiro. It's hilarious. Listen to a Jew speak French. Okay? Donc, chaque fois que je suis dit, je sais pas savoir ça passe comme ça.
Dennis, je m'appelle Josh, the Rangers here.
Thanks. Media.
Como talent Jew.
How much will that Holocaust? Jew Canadian trips, folks. Very rarely you can do Jew Canadian trip. Josh, give us a fun fact about your life that you will find interesting and each different than other people.
I gamble for a living.
For a living.
I stream on Twitch.
Where's it from?
Casinos pay me to lose money, so other people will lose money.
Really?
Didn't they just ban that?
Yeah, somebody tried to get me to do that bullshit. So I'm like, this sounds shady as fuck, doggy.
Yeah, they just banned it.
It sounds some shady shit, man. It had been that DraftKings signed a $13 million deal with Twitch, so Twitch banned their competitors.
Yeah. That's a pretty cool living. You should go sell underground English in Montreal.
I
just opened a New York City English, these speakeasies, they call them. They go, bonjour. Oh, they got it here. These fucking fags. Oh, baby, you love a beer.
Unbelievable. Montreal used to be home of the biggest comedy festival in the world, and now we're there right now. So that wacky, that fucking thing. There's like big puppets with like giant heads walking in the streets, and like all the fucking French Canadians are like,
They're best for the best. They love whimsical bullshit. The French. It's this big fucking yes. I get it now. He's a juggler, but he's a not good at juggling. Yeah. You feel your laughs.
He's a clown, he's on stilts, it's perfect.
Yeah. You go to pick up a penny and he's revolver. Yeah.
They're really all fucking idiots, dude. They like entertainment from the 1800s.
Hey, love Jerry Lewis to a dog.
Josh Shapiro, you just speaker Kill Tony debut. Thank you so much for signing up. Keep moving. Back to the book we go. Anything can happen. You guys get it? You know what show you're at? You having fun out there? Sweet, thank you. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Frankie Gonzalez. He's right here. Look at that. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
Oh my gosh, I've been smoking so much weed this weekend. It's fucking. I don't really smoke weed. I'm more of an edibles guy. I love them, but these are great. I like edibles. Edibles are like having an alcoholic father. You never know when that shit's gonna hit you, you know what I mean? That was for you, Dad. He's not dead. He's in prison, but he's like on the 4th level. Yeah. I get high a lot, but I'm also really bad at slang. I'm terrible at it. Grew up in the ghetto and had no idea what anybody was saying for 20 years. So I'm really bad at slang, but I also get high a lot. So for a long time, I thought cotton mouth was what happened when you ate out a black woman. That's not what it means, though. I'm Frankie Gonzalez. Thank you so much.
Frankie, that was fucking fantastic.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
Good.
I'm fucking Frankie. Man, I'm sorry. I'm so high right now.
That was amazing. I like the
thought overnight with 18 of your cousins going in your way through everything.
We're going aggressive, like, put them on, man.
Yeah. Why is this guy not my cousin? Hey, Pepito, put on my Pepito. You're not him?
This fucking called me racist, Holmes. Oh, man.
White guy.
Put him up now. The edibles are just starting to kick in.
Now's the time.
This whole crowd looks like they're really good at drawing swastikas, so I'm like fucking scared as shit right now.
Who's bad at drawing this one?
It's the most fun shit to draw.
It's
You draw swastika, I'm actually not good at it.
There's like an aesthetically nice feeling to drawing. It's a, I think it's I mean, it's a good, wherever your politics are, if you're trying to draw a swastika, you can draw a swastika.
Yeah, who's like, you're a racist liar if you're going, I don't know, is this like extra?
You know what I'm saying? It's like straight, turn out, straight to either you get it. I don't know.
I don't know what was going on in World War II.
and it's not a white guy thing to draw swastika. I'm sure that if you took a spray can and you went up to the side of a building at night, you could probably do a swastika too.
You ever spray paint a swastika to get the scans in trouble with a rival gang or something?
Sometimes I grab a ball of tamale, she's from a swastika.
Racist to police.
It's a swastika. Oh, what do you do for a prank?
I'm a doorman for a comedy club.
A different comedy club.
Yeah, American Comedy Club.
Oh, yeah, that's why the rival club won't work you.
Yeah, I think that's part of it, yeah, for sure. I do what I can. I do that.
We're the American Comedy Club or the illegal American Comedy Club?
The almost American comedy company.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
come on, E.
I was an anchor baby. I'm loving it.
It's a lot of anchors on the Bay of San Diego.
Sit up there, fucking New Year's Eve weekend, dude. Go do some
Yeah, no, I'm working there.
do some time, bro.
Oh, really?
You say go to jail.
Oh, shit. No.
I go back to some stories, man.
It's fucking awesome, dude. This thing's gonna put you up on next New Year's Eve show. I'll just tell you, it'll give you 2 minutes. If you can make it over to the comedy store, me and Lewis will give you an hour and a half. An hour and a half. We don't give a shit if you want to reach
If you do not go there, honest to God, I'll feature for you the entire weekend. I'll just do 25 in the middle.
Trade is over. I'm out. That's the best you're gonna give it. Take it off.
Right for 3 years, I find that to be an incredible. Man, if you have any other special skills or talents, be good at anything else, any hobbies or anything like that?
I used to do like graffiti for a while.
4 minutes ago, nobody needed any credit. Unfucking believable.
I can do some pretty good tricks with a switchblade though.
It comes with the metal in it. I don't know what to tell you.
I used to fuck around with gun chips and everything.
Stereotype master. What else? What do you think's the most Mexican thing about you?
Oh, shit. Hang on. Whoa.
Other than that answer right there. Oh, shit.
Really honest, my tortilla balls.
I'm pretty stupid.
So, I call soccer football.
My sister's dating a white man. That's probably the most Mexican thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, everybody gets to stay in the country.
Where'd she meet this white guy? And what, she get sent on a jet to Martha's Vineyard? How did that work?
Yeah.
beautiful.
That girl is great with her hair. I love her paradise.
Instead, you're doing callbacks to World War II over here. I want an access.
I didn't want to answer. I didn't want to. Forget it.
Yeah,
You convinced me.
I
Yeah, that's good.
imagine.
Oh, hey.
Was between a Jew and an Italian.
What was that?
A Jewish girl and an Italian girl.
Yeah.
Which way you like more?
They both agree. I mean, I really like it. Right now, look at the camera. I really agree. I'm one of those bitches. I think am I reading Duck the Christ Killer? What? The Christ Killer. Get rid of it. Oh, shit. I can't, though. I really like both of them. Can we not? Let me have both a third option.
What's the third option?
Ask him to be the front home.
What if all three of us just had a good time? I mean, bring your Jewish bullshit, and you can cook Italian stuff, and I can do whatever.
This guy just dropped the mozzarella and the meatball at the same time. Fucking incredible. Frankie, congratulations. That was an unbelievable set. I don't really hear anything. Good. You say that? Were you fucking with him?
No, it's good. Yeah.
You're a bit of a big deal, Kristen. Jersey, right? Everybody.
You know, on vacation, I was on that weekend. It's gonna be a fun one. Fucking Kill Tony is magical. That guy just got a fucking featuring spot on New Year's Eve. So that guy just got a headlining spot on Jay's New Year's Eve show. All the money at the door, 100% off that minute.
We love fucking starting careers, building careers, helping out any way we can, and when we see somebody that fucking makes us laugh, we like to push them. So right now we're going to do something special. We always have regulars on the show that write and perform a new minute every single week. We have an old class of fucking regulars. Some of them are here tonight, and they have full flourishing fucking careers right now. And they used to be complete unknowns, writing a new minute every single week here. This is one of them right now. She hasn't been on the show in years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great, powerful King Kong.
Stop, wait a minute. God, I'm so nervous. I don't do that much stand-up and I'm a virgin. Because I did some shopping today. It was pretty fun. I learned about some clothes at Forever 21, which is sad at 32. It doesn't feel good. Fast fashion is not good. It's a fucking horrible idea. Don't do it. The clothes aren't good. I bought a pair of boots. I tried to wear them here. It was a bad idea. My feet had blood all over them. They're like $3. Blood all over my feet. I'm serious. It wasn't my blood. It was the kid who made them. Peace Forever 7. I swear, I love those sweatshop kids. I keep getting older and they say the same age. Those are the real red bottoms. I said that bitch is scared of birds. Yeah. If you're in here and you're like, oh, that's me, I'm scared of birds. No one likes you. At the end of the night, when your friends are done hanging out, they just keep hanging out without you. Even worse than a bitch that's scared of birds is a bitch that's scared of clowns. So annoying, right? If you're scared of clowns, and I mean this, get raped. Have a real problem. Unless you got raped by a clown, I'm so sorry. If you got raped by a bird, bitch at the gym. That's one rape we can all laugh at. Thank you guys so much.
So cool. What's amazing about original room. Your cousin was working around the comedy scene at the time, and we all kind of knew you. It's fucking amazing.
Your husband.
My cousin.
Oh, no. You were married? You never told me that? That's crazy. Now you did something wrong. We're even. Yeah. We're 73. Kim won.
And here we are, 9.5 years later. Fucking incredible. Really?
Isn't that crazy? Almost
I think it's lost count because the podcast is 10 years old.
Oh, really?
But it's cool. I want to blow your cover. So if that's what has you getting spots in New York or whatever you're telling them, fuck it.
God, it feels like 30.
I know, right?
You're my boy.
You came up, you fucking took your time, you fucking grabbed everybody in the audience's attention, like the audience grabs their pussy sometimes. How's that going?
You know, they have it in a regular show. And Skateface, for the record, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy. So, hold on. I don't think you caught my tone. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? That you're losing these normie crowds to grab Kim's pussy. All you do is get hit. The game was sort of dope with you guys. He's like, no one has grabbed Kim's pussy.
And that sucks because I feel like if I do jujitsu on these guys, I'm not chocolate for touching me, they're just gonna come.
Totally, for sure. Like, oh, I felt the warm weight on my neck. But the kid's voice is gone. It's like you're just like, you're sitting with it.
Lindsay Lohan, we're all fucked.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got through the jokes fine, but it was like your voice had a minute left in it.
Yeah.
I just got here today. What have I missed? What were some highlights for you so far this festival?
Oh man, it's been so fun. I've done a bunch of shows. I did a blind show, a blindfolded show. That shit was sick. Who was there? That shit was so cool. I'm telling you right now, if you were at that show and you had a mask on, the comics couldn't see you, the audience couldn't see you. I was on acid and it was like,
Yeah, they wish we could hear.
shut up, dude. You took a gun in your ass today.
I think Kim paid you a little bit in this fucking relationship. I love seeing you two together. It's fucking amazing. Two Puerto Ricans with no children. It is absolutely incredible. It's fucking amazing. You guys are
You guys don't need to find the odds.
I love it. Kim, what else? Tell us more about life. What are you up to nowadays? You started, I mean, it's crazy. You literally had to think of how we do it now with Hans, who's an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking a year ago. William, an 8-year veteran that nobody knew about fucking 5 years ago. All these guys, they all are like pros. To think that you started fucking writing a new minute every week from the get is insane. Tell us more about what you're up to.
Yeah, honestly, like, you know, I feel like I haven't said this a lot, but huge props to Tony and Rabbi. They put on so many fucking comics. Going on the Kill Tony show, I got to go on the road with the cool people, Rogan, Ralphie Ray, Bobby Lee.
It's really falling off quickly.
Bobby Lee's gonna die next, I guess.
Bobby Lee, Rock Figs. We're like 2 people away from going Denny's.
But yeah, I've just been doing stand-up, some writing, a little bit of acting. You know, it sounds douchey when I start listening it, so.
Writer, you got the Jokers, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. We're so proud of the amazing work that you've done. It's amazing to see you come up here and crush for a couple minutes. How about one more time for the great Kim Condon, everybody? One of the legends of the show. Come on, guys, you can do better than that. That's the great Kim Condon.
I think from the being regulars of the show, I think Kim and Ali Makovsky I was turned on to from doing this show. I love them both. They're both beats, yeah. So good.
It's incredible.
What was your last show when Kim beat the shit out of Ali Makovsky?
It's incredible. You know, you can put a Puerto Rican up against a sweet white girl like Ali Makovsky. That's just
It's supposed to be a fight.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Solid provides, don't heckle. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Alec Phillips, everybody. Here we go. Alec Phillips. Moving along smoothly. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for Alec, everybody.
How's it going, guys? So there's a couple people here in wheelchairs tonight. I wish I had seen the Yale Creative Theater. So they recently caught a man in Texas with 58 terabytes of child porn. What that sound like? There's 1,000 gigabytes in a terabyte. We sent a man to the moon with 1 gigabyte. They didn't catch him after like the first 2 terabytes. No, I did the math. 58 terabytes is the equivalent of 14,500 feature-length films.
Are you done? Was that it?
That's it.
Okay, you nailed it. Fucking incredible. Absolutely amazing. And Alec, with a lot of film knowledge, just killed a bunch of innocent people. Who would have guessed?
I felt like that wasn't over, and he was trying to teach people how to store child porn on your computer. That's all I did. Here's how you beat the system.
Anyways, I got a couple hard drives for sale outside.
The baby. Alec Phillips, welcome to the show. Where are you from?
Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon, a place where suicide is currently legal. I'm surprised you haven't taken advantage of that yet. Portland, Oregon has a bunch of new laws. You can kill yourself, you can do any drug, pretty much, right? Any drug. So, what are you doing? What are you up to? Hot dogs and bologna? What's going on over there?
Yeah. That's about it.
You do any drugs ever?
No.
What do you do for fun?
Drink.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I'm a correctional officer.
Oh,
Dude.
this
Hell yeah.
pointy over here.
Look at the ex-cons program, and well, he's editing class.
We don't fucking like correctional officers.
You ever abuse your power, bro?
That's a fucking yes. 16 on pause. Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the worst thing you've ever done? Tell the truth. Jesus Christ, man.
Hey, man. Just learn how to roll friendship. It's the worst thing you've ever done as a correctional officer. I gotta count that your dick sucked by an inmate.
Yeah.
I do.
Some of that fucking Portland, Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Some of that fucking.
There's no more cops there. It's fine. I am enjoying watching the 7 stories rolling through your head, of which you're trying to pick the worst. Yeah, if you ask me the worst thing I've ever done, you're not hearing it. Yeah. He's like, let me tell one where I didn't finish.
I don't think we're going to get a straight answer out of them, so I'm going to change the question. What's the worst thing you've ever seen prisoners do? What have you ever caught them doing where you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, guys?
Oh, we had about a 6'5" trans woman
Oh, yeah.
beat the shit out of like a 5-foot regular woman.
I came to that.
I am hard as a rock right now. No doubt about it.
You got one in? Is it hard to make, when you're holding a nightstick, is it hard to make quotation? Ladies, please. Guys, ladies, stop. You ever use your dick physically and beat the fucking shit out of somebody? Like spit in your face? Shit, that's not a good fucking up, dude.
They try.
And you like beat them right in the
mixed together?
Might as well be now.
Why? What do you mean?
When does it start making it political?
Trying to figure it out.
Guys are girls, girls are guys. I don't know. They're all in there. They're animals.
I mean, let me ask you something. So this trans woman that is in the women's prison, she was once a man,
Yes.
and now she says that she's a woman, even though she might be a woman, saying that she's a woman. And so they let her into the women's prison with a penis still, you think?
It's into a different floor. So there's like there's a different floor for females. So they just go like up a floor.
Okay, hold on a second. So there's a floor with guys,
A lot.
and then there's a floor with women,
One.
and then there's a floor with strictly transgender people.
No.
They put them in the ceiling tiles. They lay them down.
A trans men go to the women's hall.
Dude, what a great idea. Now we're going to jail. I'm just going to stay on the girl, by the way.
Am I the only
I'm
one?
going to jerk off so much. I'm going to go in, I'm going to beat the shit out of everybody. Queen of the show, hit the wall. And I'm going to honest. Suck my pussy dick. Look at your freaks always.
I'm still trying to understand this, though. I'm minutes in. I got you, but try to describe it a little bit better for us. Floors of guys, one floor of women. Where are the transgender people exactly? Wherever they say that the gender that they identify as?
Yes.
Do they have that like long hair on a dress? And maybe I can walk up and have a chick.
Yes.
Nice, dude. That rules.
By the way, this is what I've been fishing for 7.5 minutes.
Dude, 60 days everywhere. Could you just be a dude prisoner and go, I identify as free? And just leave it right there? Like, you just leave? I think I would just go and I would fucking pick the smallest woman and I would make her my bitch. Start fucking scissoring with her, let's go.
I mean, that's pretty much it, right? You just say you identify as the other thing, bring your own bar of soda, just throw it in the shower. And just everybody goes and gets it.
Do they ever start just picking down the actual chicks?
Not that we can see, but yeah, it happens.
Yeah, that's what they're doing when you're not around. I know that.
I'm sorry, is there a reason that I did not see that I'm a woman? Why wouldn't I say that?
No,
That's a good idea.
This is fucking unbelievable. There's going to be literally hundreds of sex addicts that are hearing this, thinking,
It sounds like a fucking awesome
I'm
idea.
going to go to Oregon and commit a crazy crime, and I'm going to fuck and be fed for the rest of my life.
Yeah, dude, being a women's person is better than being in regular life. Oh yeah, dude.
non-stop pussy and protein loaf.
Jack, I'm gonna college degree. Oh, dude.
Portland's fucking.
Systemic law.
Non-stop. Come on, girls. Let's go to book club.
You're gonna love it. A liberal city like Portland. This is actually a shot of its future right here that we're zooming in on. It is a crazy dumpster fire. Were you there? I mean, obviously you were there during all the riots and everything.
Yeah.
Craziest thing you saw around your neighborhood when that was all going down.
I don't live in Portland. I live right above Portland in Vancouver, Washington, with AR-15 on the roof.
You don't live in Portland, you live right above it where the trans are. You know, one floor. Up on the trans floor. Does anybody have a really good Jeep or not the horses that people think to be all day?
Yeah.
Some fire ass shit. That's what I'm confident in.
Yeah, we got it.
I'm Lewis. Yeah,
The guy's got it right here.
You got some fire shit?
How about a hand for the great Yodi, everybody?
And can I get another one of these? One of our fucking staff people? That's a real low, dude. This looks like a dick. Celebration one, dude.
Alec Phillips, thank you so much. Very interesting of you. Thanks for sharing the insights of your job working in a prison in Oregon in the year 2022. I mean, that shit is so fucking wild. Thank you for sharing it. Great minute. There he goes, Alec Phillips, everybody here. Thank you guys. Alec, take one of these. Catch. That's a joke bug by the great Bonsai. Good catch, my friend. Look at you. That's the guy that knows how to stop flying meat when it's coming out of him.
baby, sir.
One more time. There you go. Here, live in the tree. Yeah, we can do it. We should fucking do it. We have another.
Somebody get Dave Smith another beer, please. Oh, dude, you don't have to.
It's a wild ass looking beer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another one of our fucking graduated regulars here. This young lady actually took over for Kim Congdon when she was retired into Kill Tony Folklore. She is a fully board fucking absolutely touring, working continuously fucking comedian. She used to write and perform a brand new minute every single week on the show. She's the only person ever to be regular before she was even 21. We made her a regular, and then they stopped letting people perform under 21 at the Comedy Store. She would wait outside. She would grab a stool from the Comedy Store front patio, put it on the other side of the fucking standing bar, and she would sit there all night, talk with comedians, learn about the art form. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greats. This is a new minute. It's been years since we've seen her perform. Make some noise for the great Allie McCoskey.
Hey guys, how are you guys? It's good to be here. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm sorry if I sound weird. I have fat parents, which does affect my speaking voice. It does. I didn't think it did, but when I started doing comedy, a lot of people told me that I have a weird voice, and I do. I sound like I'm doing guided meditation for heroin addicts. And so I tried to figure out why my voice sounds like this, and I thought about it, and I realized that during my formative years of learning how to speak, my parents always had their mouths full. So now I just have like a mashed potato accent. I just sound like I'm always chewing through something. I have loser parents. My parents are losers. My dad's name is Larry. My mom's an alcoholic. They're big losers. My dad does loser things. Like my dad, he smokes 5 cigars a day. That's an insane amount of cigars. One cigar takes at least an hour to smoke. My dad is smoking 5 hours worth of cigars a day. One cigar, 8 inches long. My dad is smoking 40 inches of cigar a day. My dad is smoking the length of a modest couch in cigar. That is all.
All the kids are all grown up, man. Can you believe it? Look at her. We knew her when she was just a little baby.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Things are good. Skankfest has been a blast. I've been having so much fun.
Literally the best.
Yeah. It's been
Seeing
so
everybody, these guys make the best fucking lineups. It's so cool. It's all one big crazy ass family. It's a big family reunion every fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Allie, what the fuck's up?
Not much. I'm about to do a bunch of shows, go on the road.
Where can people get tickets?
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Wow, okay. Perfect. Absolutely. www. By the way, that's HTTP, hypercolon.
AllieMcCoskey.com/shows.
Absolutely. And tell us about your life since the last time we saw you. What else has been going on?
It's been good. I got a boyfriend. I got one of those. It's okay. He's not here. He's not here. He's not here. So.
Is he a comic or a civilian?
No, he's regular. He's regular vibes. That means all you have a chance. If things don't work out, hit up my DMs at NotAllieMac. NotAllieMac. I read them all.
Hell yeah.
A lot of these comics are like, I don't read my DMs. I'm like, I watch you before you go on stage. You're reading the DMs.
Absolutely. Chris D'Elia, for sure.
Allegedly.
Allegedly reads his DM.
I love it. Allie fucking McCoskey.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. You've been doing it. Your podcast is
something new. So just
Somebody's fucking ready for showbiz, huh? They're gonna make me the new Ellen or something
I would love to be the new Ellen. Oh my god, I want to abuse people.
Yeah.
I want to be at that level in my career where I can abuse people and people are like, well, I get it. I get it.
I think somebody like we see a comic put their podcast on hiatus and see if they're working on something like incredible like the industry, or because they fucking relapse on drugs.
Yeah, exactly.
Have to do it last Wednesday.
There is no in between. You probably can't talk about it, right? Some major development deal or something.
I can't talk about it, but it's not that exciting.
I love it.
It's not that exciting. That's why she's put a podcast on hiatus.
Yeah.
It's not a little easier with your podcast.
What is this boyfriend of yours do for a living?
Are you living good?
I corrupted him. I got him into the podcast biz.
What?
Yeah.
So he has his own podcast?
No. He's doing like engineering, editing. He's behind the scenes.
Oh, she's broke.
Yeah.
So you're fucking your slave.
Yeah. Putting him to work. Look at the benefit for me. Yeah.
I love it. What was he doing before he met you, before you got him into the podcast biz?
He was doing app development, coding, all of that stuff.
Alright.
Yeah.
Cody?
Coding.
Who's in Cody?
Coding.
They shitty must be right, Cody? It's the worst one. They were giving Cody in what the fuck is this? It's like a time.
Well, it's not bad, but whenever you get it, it's the why you don't like it is because you thought you were getting Viking and Percocet. I think I'm gonna give you time on Cody and you go, you mad at me? When you heard things,
I heard more.
Allie, you live by yourself with Fred? You live with him?
No, I live alone. I might be moving in with him, to cut the costs.
Right.
Trying to take some money in the pockets. But I might be moving to New York.
Okay. Whoa. That's a big announcement. Don't tell me exclusive. Absolutely incredible.
he'll move with you, right? He'll move with you?
Yeah, I live with him.
What a bitch.
They're rock.
Fuck yeah.
It's the best.
Lapdog, dude. Yeah, lapdog.
Yeah, too.
But right now, you've been living by yourself. A question I've been asking people lately is, what's the weirdest thing? What would stand out to us if we opened your refrigerator right now? What's the weirdest thing in your
Oh, okay. I have baby food.
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes I like a fucked up snack every once in a while. I like to grow, it's not good at all. I don't enjoy eating them, but sometimes I just like to punish myself.
Is it one of those baby, just baby food?
It's the little pouches, the little fluffy pouches. Yeah, it's like fucked up flavors like banana and beets.
Are you getting the good ones? Because they're kind of expensive.
Yeah, I like to ball out on certain items.
You call out on some baby food.
Yeah.
You eat snacks like RoboCop. That's pretty good RoboCop.
I'll tell you right now, dude, when my son was a baby and I would get really high, I would just tear through his baby food.
Tear through it?
Tear through it, dude. Just twist up the top.
You just got you got mashed sweet potato on your cheeks. I did it again, baby. It happened again.
Oh, you're hungry? Too bad you're stupid, baby. You should have got it earlier.
You gotta want it more than the next guy.
All the time. Dude, I'm thinking my favorite high snack is just simply some fucking. It's always it's a delicious fruit and a shitty vegetable. They always put a shitty vegetable. So,
Kale.
Like my orange spinach baby pouch.
No,
I want them right now.
yeah. They go by so fast too. You don't even get to enjoy it. If it was good, it's just in and out. Sometimes I'll pocket it like it's a safe couch.
Baby food. Allie Makovsky, it is such an honor to see you perform up here. In the Hilltony universe, someone that's going to be a comedian for the rest of their damn lives. How about a hand for the great Allie Makovsky, everybody? All right, back to the bucket we go. We're fucking doing this. How do you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? dokie. All right, we actually know this next young man who's been on this show before. Very funny man from Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Adam Lucky. Adam Lucky. I saw him earlier. He's a real guy. He's going to come up with a brand new minute. He's going to get through it uninterrupted. Any fucking second now. He might be in prison.
So you feel lucky.
Okie dokie.
Adam,
You see anything? There you go. Perfect. That's how it works. They missed their spot. They fucking missed their spot. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jonah Campos, everybody. Jonah Campos. On to the show is people. Get your name pulled out that money. You better be there. Jonah Campos. Jonah. You see any movement over there? Jonah?
Well, don't know. More like.
We know which two bucket bowls are fucking each other in the men's room right now. Who's this? Is this Jonah? Really? Okay. Jonah Campos.
Hello. I'm currently in a relationship. He's in the Navy. He just got back from deployment, so I'm pretty sure that I have to leave it right now. I like dirty sex, and so I like getting fingered in the ass sometimes. And I know my boyfriend doesn't know this, but I know that he likes his fingers in my hair after.
I'm going to stop you right there. I hope you're done. That was incredible. You're Jonah Campos?
Yes, sir.
That's your name?
Yeah, Jonah.
Okay, Jonah. Very good. You're shaking right now.
Yeah.
Is this your first time performing?
This is my second time.
Second time ever.
Dude, all of those jokes were great jokes.
Yeah.
That was legitimately really good. Why are you so nervous? You should be happy. You should be excited. Dude, it was to be a cute chick. Everyone was so understanding. You were no slow shithead, dude. And I went up there and just started like shaking their like, this fucking jerk off. Jerk off. Jerk off. She never was just like this and everyone's like, you're gonna do so. I already wanna laugh. It's so true. Once you see a girl up there shaking, everyone in the crowd goes, you almost protect her. Yeah. She's like, sorry, we have to find a bunch of video game bosses to win me. She's like a steadfast and she's hot. She's trembling, which is even hotter in my opinion. I love a trembling. Who is raping you when you're here confronting your attack? She goes, I told you I was brave, you son of a bitch. You told me I would never have the balls. I love this girl. Hot, trembling, and within reaching distance. That's all I need. Everyone knows what she's at. No one's looking for her.
Hot and trembling. You are Michael J. Fox. Wait, so Jonah, let's talk about it. What's it like having the name Jonah and being like how you are? That's an interesting one,
transgender.
And what do you say to that question?
Yeah.
Okay, if I found that shit at dick right now, she'd be going to Jamaica next week.
Lewis is like, I like a finger in my ass. Alright, so Jonah, let's talk about it. Where the fuck are you from?
I'm from California, unfortunately.
California, absolutely. What part?
Orange County.
Orange County, no doubt. What do you do for work? What fucking video store do you work at? What's going on? The last blockbuster do you fucking work at?
That was the perfect fucking description. What 7-Eleven do you go overnight, say?
We need a community help.
Yeah. You got any recommendations?
I think this every
I work in dietary for a retirement home.
Oh. Hell yeah. Dietary in the retirement home. You've seen this porno before. What do you like to do for fun, Jonah Campos?
Yeah, that's all figured.
Yeah. Other than that, I mean.
Well, I like the job.
She's like, well, I'm currently thinking about going to prison and writing.
I read, I do yoga, but mostly I like to stand in place and shake. I'm in the Greek community. Oh, you guys aren't Quakers? Oh, sorry. I guess Vegas hasn't got new fad yet. You guys must not be TikTokers.
I play clarinet. That's what
How did you end up here?
I love Legion Stings.
Oh. I think what Red Man's asking, I think you're giving off like hitchhiker energies right now. I think Red Man's literally asking, like, how did you get here?
I took a plane by myself.
Aww. Can you believe this is the girl that doesn't eat baby food? I mean, this is incredible. This is insane.
I see a series of 5 truckers got me here. Only 3 of them took what they wanted.
The way she shook through saying I took a plane by myself, it sounds like she was the only one on that plane. Like,
And it
did you fly it? Were you?
No, she was thinking like I was a big girl this weekend. I got on a plane.
I feel like you had one of those like flight attendants that had to like take over for your parents that walked you to the airport. You know what I mean?
They got delivered to your aunt in Florida.
Like, how old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Hot.
Hell yeah. So unfortunately, it broke everything forever.
Whatever, dude. She's fucking good. Dude, I'm crazy. How hot is it that she's trembling right now? Your fear. What's your name? It's trying to cut me off. She's shitting your fire, man. So why are you making Lewis run you? What's wrong with you? I think it was a superheroes movie, or was it that show Heroes? Remember when there's a villain who is made stronger by your fear? That's what you're doing to Lewis right now. If you just get it together, he's powerless over you. Like, stop shaking.
Yeah, he's gonna keep talking until you drop down and hug his leg. I'll keep you safe, Jonah.
Stop shaking! You did a great job! If I was this anxious about being unfinished, there was no way I would ever go up with things.
Yeah, Bruce started to get pretty big fucking rush. Seems like it'd be pretty exciting. How do you feel right now?
I'm dissociating.
You're funny. Do people tell you that you're funny and Orange County? People in the retirement home and stuff that you work at, do they like tell you you're funny and shit?
Yo, I felt Lewis's movement for sure. He said from the boner, we were kind of joking, but I felt it and it's definitely changing.
Well, I mean, Tony just asked her how she's feeling right now.
She's killing him for this huge show, and her answer was the answer of how you feel when you're getting raped. I'm starting to fuck myself. I'm with Lewis. I'm starting to think it's sultry. You're like, how you feel about it? She's like, sticky. I feel pretty sticky about it.
You are incredibly funny. Orange County is only, I think, an hour and a half drive from San Diego. How would you like to open Big J Okerson's New Year's Eve? Give her 5 minutes, Big J. Come on, I'll pay for it. She's Tony.
That is an hour and a half drive. That is one truck away. Close your eyes, freak out there, and you'll get through it. There's farmers over that one. Finishes on your back. Just
I don't need to rain on this parade, but the opening spot isn't really Jay's to give away anymore. But if you want to open for that last guy, we'll be headlining the show.
No, absolutely. I went up there that whole weekend. Please come through and hang out. Me, Kim, Compton, and Jason Ellis. Man. It's good fun.
Jonah, I find it absolutely incredible that the episode that you made your debut on happens to be an episode in which we get Kim Condon, who started at the age of 21 on the show. Ali Makovsky, who started at the age of 20. We're seeing you for the first time, your second time ever on stage at the age of 22, and you just got another gig out of it. Make some noise one more time for Jordan Campos, everybody. Oh, yeah. Hey, here, take one of these. Can you catch? Here we go. Oh! She's a fucking Jedi Knight.
She was great, dude. I'd say outside shot, me and her finger each other's assholes in San Diego.
One more time. Even I find that whole thing amazing. One more time for Jonah. That was really genuine and interesting.
Yeah.
The beer makes it exciting. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Fucking do it. We're having fun here tonight. Probably not going to be able to follow that kind of momentum, but let's try it anyway. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone. Let's see what happens. John Burns is next here, live on Kill Tony, live.
This guy better be scared hot.
Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for John Burns, everyone.
Thank you, Lewis. What's up, guys? My name is John Burns. I'm from a family of sheep farmers. No, we don't fuck the sheep. All right. Came out here with my dad. We came out camping. Came up to me one day and said, John, I just saw aliens. It wasn't aliens. It's just an interracial couple. I've never served in the military. I wanted to. Like, I really wanted to serve in the military. I feel like it sometimes. Mainly because my wife fucks other guys.
Did you have something else that you wanted to do? You have 15 seconds left.
I had a stupid one. I do this cute thing with my girlfriend. I, like, get on my back and I fall like a cat. She calls me cute. She calls me a cat. Actually, a pussy faggot. She calls me a pussy faggot.
Never saw that one. More time for John Burns, everybody. John, welcome to the show. How's it going, my friend? on stand-up comedy for?
This is my second time.
Second time ever.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it crazy to see the difference between natural talent and whatever that was? Amazing. I love it. So welcome to the show, John. Where in the farmland that you were talking about do you live?
Santa Rosa, California.
What's it? Santa what?
Santa Rosa.
Rosa. Okay, very good. And you live out there, what, by yourself, with family?
No, with my girlfriend.
Okay, so you really don't have a wife?
No, that was just jokes.
Did you ever have a wife?
No.
Okay, so you have a girlfriend. How long have you been with her?
4 years.
What do you do for work?
Now I'm a plumber's apprentice.
Plumber's apprentice.
What a shitty job.
Yeah,
I didn't watch a guy plumb.
yeah. I got an 8th man club.
This guy seems more crap than a Detroit police officer. You know what I'm like? Stupid.
All this fucking shit for me, apprentice. I have to change a pipe like a real plumber. They smell like plunger.
That's Donald Trump's worst nightmare, is being the host of a new show called The Plumber's Apprentice. John Burns, you're a plumber's apprentice. You've been with the lady for 4 years. What does she do out there in the middle of nowhere?
She's a banker.
She's a what?
A banker?
A banker.
Banker, works at a bank.
Okay.
These are all jobs in the game of life.
Yeah.
I run the grocery. I am a policeman.
The interracial couple.
Yes, Dave is a treasurer.
The interracial couple joke. What do you mean? I heard it. I got confused for a second because some people laugh.
I know, it's fun. I thought we guys get all racist.
Yeah, I like thinking my dad's a big racist because he's a big Democrat, so I call him a racist all the time.
Oh, yeah. That's a fun thing. Democrats N-word right there. Very
The Democrats' N-word is Obama. Still got it. 3 days in, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Core values.
So, John Burns, making your Kill Tony debut, tell me, what is the most interesting thing that you think about your entire life? You ever saved anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You ever won a trophy for anything? Tell us.
Just about baby food with a weirdo.
No, not that I'm pretty uninteresting, I guess.
I agree.
I did have sex with a girl and jump out of a 2-story balcony hotel room.
Okay, rewind.
Yeah. It was in Mexico for senior trip.
I'm gay.
That was a girl, not a guy. A girl, not a guy.
Okie dokie. That kills in Santa Rosa.
Dude, I can't tell you the craziest thing about you is when people do what the fuck is going on?
Oh my god, what do you do, like a classic comedian? Hold on to it?
So can we hear about this 2-story jump? So right after you fuck this girl, you drew like your notes on for elevators, man.
Well, I was just drunk and I was having sex with her in the hotel room and her dad walked in. I mean, she later told me it was her dad. It could have been anybody. I was just running.
You're having sex with her in a hotel and the dad walks in?
Yes.
What are you doing? Why do we live in a hotel?
Oh, yeah. And I didn't know what floor. I just went out to the balcony and I jumped.
So you didn't know who it was and you said, I'm willing to maybe die for this.
Well, I wasn't going
Was
towards
the girl fucked you in her parents' story? The story's a fucking lie. It's a fabrication of the bullshit. He's bullshitting us right now. He had no interesting story. Oh, I like that story. I thought that was the subject of a movie called Summer Resort with Rob Morrow and young Johnny Depp.
So did the dad...
Tell us how you met the girl. You had to lower your sunglasses. I don't really have that many interesting stories. I guess there was this one time that I shot a helicopter with an anti-ballistic missile. If you want me to tell the whole thing. Yeah, well, I live in a small town and the Russians dropped down with parachutes, took the place over. And then me and my friends started like a young, cool fucking group of the Wolverines. And we did that.
I want to go back to this story. I gotta slow it down for a second and get back to the actual fucking story. So you meet this girl that night.
Yeah.
Did she tell you that her dad might be coming back at any moment?
Well, no, she told me later that it was her dad. But I just
Okay, so it wasn't her dad, by the way.
Yeah, was she just in the sharing hotel with her dad? Was all fat?
it was just a guy. I mean,
Yeah. Where did you meet this girl at?
the resort.
You just met her there. Where? In the bar?
At like a pool party, and then we later went to the beach. And
If you can think back, did she say it was her dad or her daddy? The story isn't real.
He goes, anyway, I can leave because I have nature class in the morning.
So you're having sex with a girl. What's the position? You a missionary, Japanese style? What's happening?
I was on the bed and me on the end.
We're in a great world. What's a liar? And the story's kind of falling apart right now. It's like missionary doggy with a combo of the two.
I'm very good at reading people. I'm telling you right now, something doesn't add up about this story. I mean, when Tony said, was it missionary doggy style? And he went, yeah. That made me agree with
Oh, missionary doggy. Yeah, plain old missionary doggy.
Okay, well, I don't really care about the story anymore, John.
But where did you land?
What's that?
You jumped out of the balcony. Where did you land?
I had like bushes. Like every it was a Mexican resort, so like every hotel was the same. So that's why I thought I could just go to the balcony and jump off and run on the plants. But it was a bush.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, manicured because you were in Mexico. John Burns, thank you for making your Tony debut as second time member on stage. Just a little good book, John. Can you catch? Wow, there he goes. The water bottle got a little more crumbled up now. All right. I mean, this is normally where we could end the show, but I don't know. Should we do one more bucket pull real quick? Let's see what happens here. We're in the war time. Thank you all for hanging out. How about one more time for my friends, the Legion of Skanks? Goddamn party on planet Earth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise here. What appears to be your final bucket pull of the night. She goes by the name of Jill Carlson. Here we go. Time to put a ring on this fucking amazing present. Jill Carlson is, I'm sure, coming. Indeed. Here she comes. Make some noise for Jill, everybody. Come on.
Hello, thank you. Hi guys, how's it going? I just wanted to thank you. I invested in gold on Hunter before this weekend. Y'all fuckers made me rich. Thank you so much. So, a lot of people think I'm a lesbian, and I'm not. I have a type. Some of you guys match with me. Fat, bald, riches, without driver's licenses. Hi, I'm here. But I thought, I'm 40, I'm still single, and so maybe I am gay. So I decided to match with a woman on Tinder. She was a Buddhist lesbian. I was like, that's nice, she's peaceful. But then she started writing to me. And ladies, have you seen the fucking paragraphs we write to men? God damn, they're so fucking long. Then she started sending me emojis. And it was like, writing book, Bulgarian flag, broken heart. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me, bitch. So we went up to lunch. And she said, I want to take you to a Tibetan restaurant because I'm a Buddhist. She was white. She wasn't from Tibet, but she's like, let me show you the food of my people. And she didn't talk the entire time. Just something on her face. Thank you, ladies, for laughing. Fuck all you guys for not laughing. Ladies, thank you. But she stopped for the entire date. She didn't say anything at the end. She took a deep breath and she said, my energy does not have to match her energy. So I ghosted that bitch. Her energy's matched out, don't they? Thank you guys. That's my time. That's my time.
Jill Carlson.
Thank you.
Welcome
Hello.
to the show.
Hello.
Do you think people think that you're a lesbian because it looks like you like to eat out all that?
Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. It could just be the fact that I I know. I just like to emasculate men. I don't know, maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure.
I love it, Jill.
Thank you.
I feel like you have the energy of a woman's prisoner in Oregon.
I'm a divorce lawyer. It's perfect. A divorce lawyer. Yes. I am.
You look like Big J when we first started the show.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I have that fair energy right to the fucking nose.
You'll watch the old clips.
No, dude, I like this shit. She has Vegas tits.
It looks like,
Thank you.
You know, sometimes when I think of something in my mind, it makes me laugh, but I don't know if the audience will get it exactly. But the only way to describe my thing, it looks like if she got a new tattoo on her titty, it would be faded already.
It's on my ass. It's right here. It's right here in my ass. Okay.
What is it?
Whenever she gets a tattoo,
Actually, it's a butterfly, but somebody asked me if it was too much.
Mostly butter, folks. Mostly butter. There you go. Way to step on that actual joke. Good joke, Jill.
Sorry. I'm a control freak. I apologize.
I love it. What do you control other than a fork and a spoon? What the fuck are you talking?
Thank you.
You don't control shit here.
Yes.
You're on my pirate ship now, Jill.
I am the producer of the Fort Curtis Comedy Festival.
Whoa! Name dropper!
Thank you.
I can't believe it has four corners. Your festival seems like it'd be round.
Thank you very much.
Shall we go further?
I was waiting for you, asshole. Look at this.
holy shit.
Where did you lose?
this is the after picture.
It is. It is. Thank you. I'm trying really hard to take a shit on the water before I leave you.
That's what you think losing weight is?
I also took a lot of nothing.
Water.
Players go, we told him losing means gaining is losing.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be here.
I actually have ran a comedy festival in Durango, Colorado, and it's been probably just at our 5th year. I'm Vegas from Las Vegas, and our release was on Kill Tony, were my headliners, and I actually produced shows here in Las Vegas, including a show called Toxic.
Alright. That's enough. Jesus.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my
I'm so glad you called me last.
Dude, how is your personality messing up in your physicality?
Is
Because I work very cultivated, sir.
Jill, you don't need to answer rhetorical questions. So you live in Colorado?
I actually am moving to Phoenix and Vegas to the Chicago starting November 7th. I'm going to do comedy shows.
Okay. So you live in Colorado?
I'm actually kind of like nomadic, homeless right now between seeds. You know,
Fuck, you're unbearable.
Where the fuck is
Jesus Christ. This is my arch nemesis right here.
Dude, I don't know what he said. Tony just doesn't answer rhetorical questions. That's really, he just has to goofy questions. He goes, oh, funny thing.
Oh my god. Are you really homeless if you're built like a house?
actually,
Jill, very much fun. I love
Thank
people
you.
of all
I did not know that this was like the Marvel Universe in some comics, but I figured it out in the beginning. So, thank you guys very much. Thank you, Kill Tony. Have a great night.
I don't know what, I have no idea what she said there at the end. Something about insult comics. It sounded like it could have been mean, but I'm just gonna let her go. No joke book for you, big or small. Here she goes. When it's over, Jill.
So I
That's
just
it.
booked my own shows. Thanks, Tony. Have a
There
great
you go. Absolutely. Book your own shows that nobody wants to go to, Jill. Very good. That's crazy. Literally, any of you can book your own shows at any period. It just depends on who shows up to the show.
Cheers to good sport.
Yeah, and that sport is football. Sorry.
She was up here for like 10 minutes, guys. She got angry. Fatal fat crime. I know one of the good ones.
Come on, people have all different styles. How about she had the courage to sign up? How about one more time for Jill Carlson?
better just sign up with a stamina to walk up. The whole thing was brave.
We had one girl that had the shakes and one girl that had the milkshakes. I just can't stand it when people talk over the guests. It's a rhetorical question, so if you're wondering where this anger comes from, it's very simple. Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And as some of you may know, I'm sure some of you were in the first show. I'm sure some of you took a smoke break at some point, and you probably caught the very, very recognizable face of your next comedian, who is an absolute legend on the show. You've seen a few of the regulars here tonight. This guy has done more new minutes on the show than any other comedian ever. He is the Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Here's another new one.
No matter have fun tonight, apparently most of the bodies they're finding in lake meat or shitty comics. Like that last bitch. What the fuck happened there? I swear if Taylor Swift writes another breakup song about us, I'm gonna fucking lose it. 2 songs was the limit, now 3. Taylor, get over me already. I didn't want to say this, but Taylor actually used to do blackface in the bedroom. Granted, it was my fetish, but she was into it. She used to make me call her Lawrence Taylor Swift. Since the movie gives no other clues, Shrek likely rejects the teachings of Jesus and he's in hell in the DreamWorks universe. Okay, another Shrek. I'm the teacher that promised that pizza party. That's another one. I'm trying to do one earlier. I'm just trying to figure out who that I should have. It's Denzel Washington, maybe, and the teacher. Okay, that's that. No, not that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, strikes again. William, how do you feel?
Well, I'm feeling a little nuts right now. Lucas, why didn't I get a fucking welcome back when I got up here? Why was I not on any of the things saying I was here? I swear to God, it was in the fucking contract that my name would be on the fucking flyer. It was done. I haven't even received a welcome back yet, Lewis. You want to say anything? You want to apologize? You didn't say it. It's fast right now.
I don't know if we talked there, but it's right now. Ends up my face. I'm sorry.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
The Big Red Machine hugging the medium brown machine. Incredible. The rattlesnake and the vanilla gorilla.
That could have gone one of 2 ways, but I never saw that in the outcome. I gotta tell you about it.
What the fuck is that? No, hold on. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
But you're right. Let me make myself clear.
Nonsense. What were you talking about?
Hey, dude, listen. I don't want any problems. Let me try to explain myself. I thought Lewis was gonna beat the shit out of you on this stage, but then he hugged you, and that was pretty cool. That was sweet. Now, William, was we didn't do a discussable kill tone. You guys are all fucking West Coast brothers. You're not fucking Austin faggots. He's a West Coast faggot. Okay? my West Coast thing, okay?
You don't speak very highly of Los Angeles.
Well, Los Angeles kind of stinks, but you were with the shining light in Los Angeles. Austin's way worse. Austin's fucking wrong. Goddamn.
Oh, you're crazy, but it's okay. You're wrong so often that I'll just let you say that. I'll play it back later.
Austin is 2 streets of homeless people trying to scam you. Well, if you've been there in the last few months,
Talk to Tony like that? I was in Philadelphia with Tony. We were eating ecstasy. Well, that's why I'm trapped in a bathroom. That's true. I literally got trapped in a fucking bathroom for 3 fucking hours in that hotel room. Tony finally got me out. I don't know how he did it. He somehow jingled something with the doorknob. I don't know what you did, Tony, but that was a life-saving move.
Absolutely. I apologize earlier, it's a weird question, but I think you look fantastic, number one. But did you lose a bunch of weight, or do I just think you're supposed to be fat?
I did. No, I'll tell you what happened. Unlike the last comedian, he actually lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah, you're great, dude.
Yeah, what a stupid thing. So yeah, I can actually almost, I can now see my penis. And I swear to God, it is, 10 years. I can almost see it now. If I suck in my stomach a little bit, I can see it. Or as I call it, the little red machine. Okay, you saw it in the bathroom. What kind of penis do you have, William? I have definitely seen it. Describe it for these people. If someone were to pants you right now, what would we see? Does the curtains match the drapes? Is there red hair on the sides of it and not on the top? It's a lot of purple. A lot of the color purple. I got it here. That's how funny I thought it was. Like, I'm like, what? I pictured the bush. All right. Hair hanging from the balls. I see you right now. You have to shut up, bitch. I swear to God, I haven't slept in 3 fucking days. I literally got trapped in another fucking bathroom 20 minutes before I got on stage. What did you say? I can hear you, bitch! Did my friend happen to make it here by any chance? All right, buddy. All right. That would have been sweet. Is Tyler here? Yeah.
I have no idea what that was, but it was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's like it's sort of like, any chance my dad wants me to watch this show tonight? Did Thomas Hinchcliffe check in? Whatever, I was feeling the best though, doesn't matter.
It was perfect. I was going to have Nate Diaz come up here and snap William on that. Maybe another day. Maybe it's the 10-year anniversary episode or something. You really planned that out, Tony? No, not exactly a plan. Everything with Nate is very loosely planned. But yeah, we're friends from the old gay state of California, you retard please.
I will beat up anybody in California.
Oh my God.
We're going to have to fight the winter coats.
Did you fight? What's his name here?
No, me and Alice are fighting April 8th.
April 8th.
April 8th.
Where's that at?
Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Louis just made the odds closer now because he's now also taking it up the ass.
He really is. I've seen the videos. Have y'all seen this video? William. Okay. Montgomery, you are a fucking legend on the show. This is the end of this episode. I want you to look out at these people and put a ribbon on this thing for everybody. Look out there and give your own closing fucking statement for this episode. These are some of the best fucking comedy fans on planet Earth. You were Mormons to anybody. I didn't plan this, but I'm going to force you to improvise right now. Put a little ribbon on this episode for us, William.
I want to thank the bottom of my heart everyone coming here. I swear to God, a couple days ago, I thought I was about to not be able to breathe.
anymore. I was literally trapped in this bathroom. The door to like the bathroom, I swear to God, it was like this really hard floor, and the door had like this suction thing. I swear to God, I was running out of air. Tony busted through. I was trapped in the fucking bathroom earlier here. I made it out, so thank you all so much for making it out. Come on, people, one more time for William. I know you can share out lessons and our voices that we got here today. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. How loud can this place get for our friends, the Great Legion of Skanks? Thank you so much, everybody. We'll see you at the next whatever. We love you. Good night. Fuck yeah.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! I'm Alec Baldwin. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what? Huh?
Hey! Make some noise for Brian, Red.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth. And of course, Deep Eddy Vodka, also from here in Austin, Texas, the best vodka. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh?
How about I hear for the best damn band in the land? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great John Dees on the drums,
Paul Deemer on the horns. That's the great Max Frost joining us tonight on the electric guitar all the way to the right there. That's a bit of Mueling. And of course, that's D Madness right down the middle. Right down the fucking middle. We're going to have fun tonight. Before we start the show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to gear up for winter with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have box of awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered, from camping gear essentials to travel must-haves, autumn and winter cocktail kits. Box of Awesome has everything you need for this season. I have a bunch of stuff from Box of Awesome. I have the Weekender, which is a bag that I take all around the world with me. It features a strong metal hardware, reinforced frame, and quality leather straps. I also love my Gadget. It's a multi-tool that comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military whose products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I love all of the products that come from this company. Redman, you have some of your favorites as well.
Yeah, it's like Christmas every month. My favorite one I just got recently was Scorch. It's a bunch of hot sauces. They're all from small brands all over the country, with stuff from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. To get started, it's really easy too. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories, and each box is valued at around $70, but you will pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small, up-and-coming brand.
It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. I highly recommend it. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but there's many things that can make it delightful. Freeze Pipe is turning Black Friday into Green Friday with their biggest sales event of the year. Treat yourself or your favorite stoner to the gift of the smoothest rib ever with a freezable pipe, bubbler, bomb, or dab rig from Freeze Pipe. Scientifically engineered to outperform traditional pipes and bongs, Freeze Pipes uses glycerin chambers on every piece to smoke by over 300 degrees. You simply pop one of their chambers in the freezer for an hour, and smoke is instantly cooled for a dramatically sweet and chilly toke. I absolutely love this thing. I mean, I've been smoking since I was a little kid. 16 years as an adult living in Southern California. I've been a stoner the whole time. I'm friends with Nate Diaz. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg. I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I'm friends with the fucking elite stoners. I know smoking. Well, usually my preferred way is a blunt. When I smoke a bubbler or a bong at my lovely residence, it is always from the great people over at Freeze Pipe. It is incredible. It's smooth. It's literally as chill as it gets. Redman, you know about this.
Yeah, I used to do the ghetto version of this. You take a bunch of snow and push it in your bong, but it would have pine cone and raccoon in it and shit like that. But it's so much nicer now having this professional, awesome bong. And you'll notice larger clouds with no throat burn or coughing attacks. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but Freeze Pipe will change how you light up forever.
It's really true. I mean, you put the thing in the freezer, and somehow in just a few minutes it's frozen. It's incredible technology. Be the holiday hero and shop Freeze Pipe's Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now at thefreezepipe.com. It's their biggest sales event of the year, and there's never been a better time to discover a smoother way to smoke. That's freezepipe.com with killer Black Friday Cyber Monday sales going on right now. Plus, if you see something you like that's not on sale, use the code TONY for for 10% off your entire order. That's thefreezepipe.com and code Tony for 10% off. Support the show, smoke a cold one, and get 10% off with the code Tony at thefreezepipe.com. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Guys, it's Halloween. I think you can do better than that. Are you guys ready for this shit? This podcast has never been stronger. It's never been better. And the accessibility to guests has never been more exciting. Tonight, one of the greatest comics on planet Earth is sitting at this table with us. For her first time on the show, make some noise for the one and only Amy Schumer. Yes, this is Kill Tony. Amy Schumer is here live in the flesh. What a special treat. Here she is. The place is in shambles.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm here to collect some jokes.
Yes, indeed. You are going to be in for some tricks and some treats tonight.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor to have you.
Yes.
Of course, you've been on the show. Actually, this is technically your first time, where you're 19.
It's my first time. And my agent was very upset, but I said I can do this because Tony's a faggot.
That's true.
And yeah, and as soon as I found that out, I came running here with my huge pussy.
It really is.
My big, rich pussy.
It really is incredible. You can see it from here. It's a thing of beauty. But you might not know how it works, but you only get to collect 60 seconds of material from the people that come up here tonight. You guys know the 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's just a loud noise that stops them from speaking. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them, and the whole thing's improvised in the moment. You guys ready to start this fucking thing? Well, instead of reaching into this bucket that is filled with hopefuls' names, I think we should start it with a bang. This guy opens up every single one of these shows with a brand new minute. Over a year ago, he was living in his van. Now he's rich, wildly successful, fresh off the London O2 Arena. This is Hans If. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not into skinny chicks because I'm not into chicks that are shaped like little boys. I'm into dick chicks because I'm into chicks that are shaped like fat men. A lot of women get mad at me because I'm always trying to fuck them. They're like, you don't even like me for who I am. You just like my pussy. I'm like, well, you just like me for who I am. You don't even like my penis. Where are we in life when we can't even enjoy the little things? But yeah, I recently bought a moped, which is fun. Fun way to get around town. It's kind of nerve-wracking because I have to watch out for potholes, or drivers on cell phones, or a teenager lowering his shoulder. Thank you. All right. Hans If did it again. Another full new minute of material. Very, very covered a lot of topics there. Skinny chicks, you compared to boys, and then big chicks, you said, are like big men.
Yeah.
Are you gay, Hans?
I think I'm just into dudes. Skinny or fat.
You admitted to having a little penis, and you told us that you got a moped. Is this true?
Yes, I got a moped like a true Asian.
That is incredible. I always wondered how you were going to die. Now I know. That's very exciting. Have you had any trouble with it yet?
I've had trouble picking up chicks. It's hard to fit them on there. I had an e-bike before, and now I have a moped, so I think it's an upgrade, technically.
Okay.
I've returned.
When you say you're into bigger chicks, Hans, are we talking about like our guests here tonight?
First of all, I'm not having one. Thank you for coming.
Hans looking like he's coming fresh out of the stampede this weekend. And, how did that happen? Is that a South Korean thing?
Yeah, I mean, we don't value ourselves very highly, so we just stack ourselves into little alleyways.
Okie dokie. Hans, and what are you dressed as exactly here?
I'm Max from Where the Wild Things Are.
It's adorable.
Thank you.
I think I know what that is.
It's a children's book.
They should not sell that costume to adults.
Yeah.
Like the FBI is going to take in your phone number when you bought that.
Hell yeah. Where'd you get it from? Where do you get a costume like that?
I got it from Lucy in Disguise.
Okay, local legends. Guys.
Aww, it's an awesome favorite.
I love it. What else is going on? Very good. Thank you. What else is going on in life?
I've been spending some of my money. I recently took my girlfriend to Eddie V's restaurant.
Wow, that's a good steakhouse here in town.
I spent $150 on her.
What were some of the things when you were going over the menu, like that you tried to like budget and stuff? Because you're a very thrifty spender. We know this about you.
I try to budget out her enormous appetite. She got the mashed potato and salmon and an alcoholic drink. But yeah, it was only $150, so
What did you tip?
20%. Just pulled out my calculator.
Wow, incredible. Calculators, moped, Oasis, Asian is a good. I love it, Hans. What else? Am I missing anything else?
I went to a G-Eazy concert yesterday.
Okay.
Did a little jig.
Okay. What's his biggest hit?
Me, myself, and I.
I'm getting old over here, I guess. Anything else for this guy?
No, I am also Asian. And so everything you say makes sense to me. And I make my husband dress like that. So
It's all true. Hans, you got the show started tonight. We're going to get to this bucket. Thank you so much, Hans. Thank you, everybody. Here we go. All right. So you get it. They come out, they do a minute. I interview them. But this is where shit gets crazy because literally anybody can sign up for this show. I know Hans. Hans is like my youngest son. But now I'm about to meet a complete stranger, and we're going to talk to them. You guys ready for this shit? Your first bucket full tonight goes by the name of Samantha Corigliano. Samantha. Samantha Corigliano. You got eyes on Samantha? No, nothing? All right. Oh, she's coming? Oh, okay. Samantha coming from the deepest parts of the building. Female comedy! Here she is, everybody. Samantha Corigliano.
All right. Happy Halloween. So, my boyfriend and I have been dating for about 2.5 years now. And we've gotten to the point where we need to really discuss some deal breakers. For me, cheating. However, I'm a little hypocritical because we do also have a polygamy law. So, it's okay for me to let him hook up with his guy friends. You know, everybody's a little bit gay.
So why not just let him try? He's not gay enough to stay with them, so if anything, he'll learn. So let him get fucked in the ass a little. He'll learn how to treat my asshole a little bit better. Yeah. Another thing, straight women, and all women, watch a lot of lesbian porn. Why? Women are much better at giving other women head. So, are men better at giving other men head?
Samantha Corigliano. Am I saying that correctly?
Canigliero.
What is it?
Canigliero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. It's a little tricky down that middle part, huh?
Sure does.
It's about as Italian as the last name gets. Say it one more time.
Canigliero.
Oh my goodness.
Careful.
Wow. I feel like I shouldn't make fun of you now if someone's gonna kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna make fun of you. No, it's great. I love your style. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This was my first time.
Whoa, first time.
As a female comic, just know that it's very tough. You'll get raped several times. That's what we all have to go through. And then you'll make a choice because there's two types of female comics. There's kind of hot bitch and obnoxious fat cunt. And I've been both. And I'm telling you right now, I'd love you to open for me. I'd love to take you on the road. And if you ever did well, I would kill you.
Yes! Amy motherfucking Schumer is in the house. Samantha, what have you been doing up until this point?
So I came with my boyfriend from Richmond, Virginia.
Wow, some Richmond, Virginia fans up there. You're like we're having a fucking Confederate reenactment. I love this. Very excited. So you and your boyfriend came from Richmond, Virginia. What do you guys do there?
We like to take long walks by the river.
Long walks by the river. What? Seriously, though, Samantha.
We do a lot. We like to disc golf. He actually does stand up there, so it's kind of funny that I got called.
What do you do for a living?
I do software sales.
Software sales. Yeah, I believe that's a thing. Interesting, Samantha. Now, what made you sign up tonight?
I have been watching this for a long time and didn't want it to slip for a chance to just come on up and try.
Right. But you said that your boyfriend does stand-up comedy?
Yep.
How long has he been doing stand-up comedy?
Just under a year now.
Just under a year. You realize that you probably took his opportunity here tonight.
Yeah.
When I pulled the name out of the bucket, he's waited a whole year for this. And you're like, I'm just going to go up there and fucking steal the show.
Hell yeah.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Steve Jones.
Jones. You guys think we should see a minute of Steve Jones now? Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who the funnier is in this couple. This guy just got threatened to get fucked in the ass by his own girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Kill Tony debut of Steve Jones, everybody. Here we go. Where's Steve at? Here he comes. Here comes Steve, everybody. Hell yeah. There he is. Here he is. Look at the first Steve Jones, everyone.
So, are you with my girlfriend? She's really nice. She's actually a triplet. That's really interesting. She also just let me know that she's down with threesomes. So you guys know what I'm thinking. I want to have sex with both of her brothers. She get upset. Like, you cheated on me with both of my brothers? I thought it was you. I just got a new weed dealer. The weed's really fucking good. I know it's so good because last night I was up late with like heart attack symptoms. I used to smoke a lot of weed in high school, especially before class. This one time I smoked weed before class. My friend was trying to look out for me. He came up and was like, dude, just a heads up, you smell loud. I was like, holy shit, I thought I was high, but this guy can smell sounds. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. Steve Jones. My goodness.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the show. You're dressed like you just came here from Richmond, Virginia. You have to take a face. I was expecting you to like sound sad or something like that. You're gonna be like, I just wanna sing a song. You have that fucking hairdo that people that you like that type of music, don't you? It was the summer of friendship. We were friends all summer long. Where are you? This band's out of control. You gotta love these guys. So let's talk about it, Steve. What do you do for a living?
I'm an accountant.
Wow. You guys are fucking living it up. Richmond, Virginia, accountant and a software salesperson. My goodness. How long have you two been together?
Like 2.5 years.
There you go. 2.5 years. Where'd you guys meet?
Through a couple of mutual friends.
Right, that sounds about right. Yep. In your guys' fields, it's kind of hard to get out there and meet people, right?
Sure.
Okay. And how soon after meeting was the first time you guys hooked up? You guys seem like you've only done the missionary position, if I had to guess.
Well, she actually asked me out.
Whoa. Look out.
It's very hot.
Yeah. And then what happened?
We made out in the car.
Whoa. What kind of car? What kind of car was it?
RAV4.
Wow. Okay. All right. The classic car from Making a Murder. Oh, you do? Hold on. She just said, without the microphone, she said that she has a special talent.
that I'd like to share.
Yes.
Every woman does.
I don't think a lot of women have this.
Every woman does.
So I can burp really disgustingly loud.
You can burp disgustingly loud? All right. All sound effects and keyboards and everything off. I have to hear what this sounds like. This is unbelievable.
So you can hear it as I bring the air in and then as I push out.
Okay. Oh my God. Holy shit, she's bending over, kind of.
Oh, stop.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
Woo!
You activated the backlights for that? Turns out our fucking lighting guy loves burps.
Acid reflux. That's the first time a comic stole my bit.
Oh, I should have had the mic. My God. Absolutely incredible. How about you, Steve Jones, if that really is your name? Do you have any special skills or talents? How are you going to match that burp? Are you going to let fucking...
That's impossible.
Really? Can you do that with your asshole? I love it. All right, well, okay. You going to propose to her or anything? I mean, it seems like...
Do you live here in Austin right now?
No, all right. No, they're just visiting from Richmond, Virginia.
Are you here Thursday?
Yeah.
I'd love to have you open up the secret service.
Whoa! Look at that! Incredible! You got a real gig out of it. You guys also each get a joke book. There you go. One for the first timer there, and one for Amy. No, don't eat it. How about one more time for our first two bucket holes tonight? Samantha and Steve Jones. Steve Jones. Very suspicious name. I don't trust it at all. You guys ready for more? You get it? You see how it works? Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Javier Gomez. Oh, some long treks to the stage so far here tonight. Very interesting. Is there a Javier coming? No? So interesting. All right. How about Matt Alvarez? Matt Alvarez. Okay, here he comes, right from the front of the gates. I see him already. This guy's ready to go. Make some noise one more time for Matt Alfred, getting a standing ovation. Everybody keeps asking me about some sort of sad clown. It's my fucking day off. Wearing my comfortable clothes. You know, I've been doing this job goddamn 30 years. Kids nowadays, all they want to see is goddamn TikTok dances. I'm not doing the goddamn Dougie. 30 years. I went to clown college. And then I'm working with kids all day. I go home. I got clown kids running around my house. And one of them's not even half clown. I married a regular woman. Full human. Kid.
Can I say, if it was a choice between John Wayne Gacy doing that and what he did, I'm glad he murdered the kids.
Yeah. I am with you on that, my friend. That one's bad all the way around. Deep Madness is out of here. He has no idea you're wearing clown face paint. He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, so Matt, let's talk about it. Am I talking to Matt or the clown guy?
Yes, man. I don't normally talk like that.
Well, first of all, let's start here. Before you came up here and bombed as a clown horrendously, you got high fives from the three guys at this table. Did you get them or something?
No, I met them outside. They had a ticket. They bought an extra ticket or something.
Wow, incredible.
I didn't want to pay them $20. It was like $20.
Wow.
Like, I'll just stand. I got a pretty good standing spot over there.
Okay. So you're poor?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a student, but I'm a writing tutor.
Right. What do you study?
Business.
Okay. Man, I can't tell what the fuck you are.
Why did you talk in the voice? Well, okay, so I don't normally ever do that, but I've got this costume on. So yesterday I did this. I had a mic. I had more time, and it did pretty well. I was like, well, it's Halloween, so I kept it.
You're looking at the guys you met outside to agree with you on how last night's bit went. You know that?
No, I don't know them. They weren't there yet.
I know. They weren't
I'm
there.
kind of looking around.
Right.
But
you don't have many friends, do you, Matt?
I've got some friends.
I'm just kidding. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I think I'm like around a year now.
Okay. How often do you do it? You've been doing it a year. How often?
So it depends. I'm in school, so I used to run. When I first started, I would go to some nights at the Creek and Cave every day. I'd do it, maybe one. Maybe if I got on, it'd be at the end of the day. And then, so when I go to school, I don't have time to go to mics, so I open mic at a bar near campus. And that would be like my time. I'd do maybe 20 minutes throughout the whole thing. I go in between the comics. Then winter break happened, so I did it.
Still talking. This is incredible. I wonder how long it would have gone that I just never
I
started.
can do it now.
Right. And then Russia invaded the Ukraine.
What's the most interesting thing about you, Matt Alvarez? You're half Italian guy, half clown tonight. I don't know what the fuck to talk with you about.
I have a conference championship ring from the Division I football.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I used to play college football.
Where at?
University of Incarnate Word in San Antonio.
University of what?
The Incarnate Word. They know that.
A religious school.
It's a Catholic school, private school.
You have a championship ring?
Yeah, we won a conference championship.
You said D1?
It was Division I.
Division I, and the name of the school is what?
In University of the Incarnate Word.
The Incarnate Word?
Yes. The Incarnate Word.
Division I?
Yeah.
High school.
No, it's not that. They have a high school called and going to work.
What the fuck do you mean a D1 school called that? Is there another division above D1 in your mind? Are we talking about two different types of D1 football? What's the ring for?
Well, we won a cup championship.
A championship in going to the most obscure college I've ever heard of in my entire life? Who you guys beat? Who'd you beat? Alabama?
No, so,
Right. So is that the same division that you're in?
I
You
guess
sure it's Division 1?
it's like the FBS, so it's a smaller of the.
This is the most concussed Division 4 college football player I've ever talked to in my entire life. D1, we killed it. Clemson, Ohio State, we crushed them. Represent, reincarnated heart. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This is not a real story. None of it's real. Conference championship. All right. Matt, what's the most embarrassing thing about you? Tell the truth here, Matt. This is a real chance for you to confess something.
Most embarrassing thing.
What? Nothing. Shut the fuck up, you stupid pussy tower. Dreads that heckle these poor kids.
Most embarrassing thing. I don't know. I'm too scared to even consider one. Let me think.
Give us something.
Let's see.
Have you watched my show on Hulu, Life and Death?
No,
That would suffice.
I've not seen the show.
Do you think that, did you take some hard hits to the head during your football playing days?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think it affects you in your day-to-day life?
Nah, not so much. Right now, there's like a lot of nerves, so I'm not normally nervous on a day-to-day basis.
Right. And when you decided on Italian clown, like, how does that happen?
Well, okay, so
You had a little bit of face paint in that outfit?
well, I was gonna get like a regular clown outfit, but I went to the Halloween store and I was like, I need a clown costume, and they only had murder clowns. It's like that's not the vibe I'm going for. I was gonna go for a normal clown. But
Jesus Christ. You need to see a brain doctor ASAP, dude.
well,
You're up here answering questions like you're
it's
triple
not
deuce.
my concept.
Okay, thank you. There he goes. Matt Alvarez, everybody. There you go. Matt, take one of these. Matt. Take that. There you go. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. It's a lot better when the people can hear and react to questions. Make some noise for Daniel Chent, everybody. Daniel Chent. It's the itchiest fucking whip.
I feel like I have brain damage now just from watching that.
That was rough. Daniel Chent, here he comes. Make some noise for Daniel, everybody. Here he is.
Hello. So I'm visiting from the UK, and on my first night here, I managed to hook up with a girl who's one of the Miss Texas finalists in 1971, I think she said. Whenever I type the word analysis, I type it really fast, just in case I suddenly die halfway through. I'd hate to be found dead, and all it says on my screen is, there were some unexpected outcomes from the anal. So you know King Charles's little granddaughter, Princess Charlotte? I think she watches Disney movies and goes, well, this isn't very realistic. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Daniel Chent, undoubtedly making his Hill-Tony debut here. What a classy little fucking 007 agent you are, huh? Just in here, figured I'd work out my 60 seconds. It's adorable. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
a couple of years before the pandemic, and then obviously we had quite a big lockdown and got back into it about a year ago.
What do you think about this guy?
I think it was very funny. Now, obviously, when a white man speaks, my pussy makes bread. And then I eat that bread. Now, you're a colonizing piece of shit, and you should not be allowed to talk. You should be walked like a dog while 300-pound women beat you in the street. But that being said, it was fucking pretty good.
Yeah, some smart jokes coming in from the UK. Murdered his queen and then went on a little trip. I love it. Welcome, welcome. What do you do for work out in the UK?
I'm a lawyer.
Wow, what kind of law are you doing out there? Do you have to wear like one of those goofy white wigs or something like that?
Nothing like that. No, just contracts. Pretty dry.
Okay. All right. You're definitely from the fucking UK. Are you in London?
No, I live miles from London.
Manchester.
Like totally on the other side of the country. It's like a 3-hour drive.
What's it called?
It's a place called Swansea.
Swansea.
It's Wales. I don't know
Okay.
Wales.
Swansea.
All right.
That's where I grew up. That's where I learned how to be a confident woman.
What's Swansea famous for? What goes on over there? A lot of cloud covered rain?
Catherine Zeta-Jones is from Swansea.
Whoa! Okay.
Dylan Thomas. Do you guys know Dylan
Oh,
Thomas?
the drop off is real.
That's a big slip. That's a big slip.
What do you do for fun out there? You roll around on some fucking bicycle and go around in the little
Mountain biking, yeah.
little bicycle bell in your bicycle?
I got a vintage bike, like see that? A British Racing Green vintage bike.
Okay. What else? What else do you do for fun out there?
I collect antiques.
Oh my goodness. I'm coming out. What kind of antiques?
What kind of antiques would you like my career?
Amy motherfucking Schumer.
I don't know why, but it does feel like I will get in trouble somehow for this. I don't. I think I'm gonna call from someone. I don't know who.
Impossible.
We're gonna get sued.
Yeah, right.
Not you. Us.
It is incredible.
I came to see you in the O2.
Oh, you were at the London O2 Arena. You saw me, Hans Kemp, Brian Simpson, and Joe Rogan.
That's right.
What did you think about that? That was pretty intense, right?
Yeah,
Because they don't really talk about that type of shit in London at all. I noticed your set very clean.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Card, a friend of the show, friend of mine, is over there. He tends to keep it pretty clean. You know, so you guys
no, it's brilliant. It's nothing like anything you hear in a comedy club back home.
Right, London. What the fuck else? What's the weirdest thing you have in your refrigerator? If we went through your refrigerator, what would stand out to us? Like, whoa, what the fuck's that doing in here?
The head of a girl.
I don't know. Lavender jam.
Dude, he is so fucking British.
It's unbelievable.
It's the most British shit ever.
Unbelievable. Lavender jam and some aging antiques.
Fish pudding and a bookcase. Lavender jam and the DVD of Trainwreck the movie. See? I've already lost my agent. Who cares? Yeah.
Lavender jam, huh? What do you put that on? What do you tend to use your lavender jam on?
If you guess the biggest stereotype possible, it would be right.
Is it crumpets?
Scones.
Oh my god.
I was going to say the country of India. You know what I mean?
Woo! Holy shit. Unbelievable.
Can someone throw me a Marlboro Light?
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has Marlboro Lights?
Nick's got Marlboro Lights. It's out there. We're gonna get to it. No, nobody wants to fucking
Marlboro Light. That's
an interesting one.
It's not just for Asians.
Damn, that's a powerful throw. That guy fucking, normally guys with muscles can't throw that good. Did you guys see that meatball throw that cigarette from under there? Holy shit, the fucking Rogan thumping is real. Daniel Michelle, so you seem like a good guy, right? You're a lawyer, you've been student, studied, and all that shit, right? You're fucking lavender jam, antiques, everything's fucking perfect. Tell us something like naughty about you. Tell us something that kind of you do like where you kind of feel guilty afterwards. Something that's sort of American about you.
Speeding.
Whoa! Bicycles are not to exceed 12 miles per hour.
You were like, what type of girl do you go in for? Like, what's a British woman you like? Because British women are not, it's not the top of it.
I like fat bitches.
Oh my god. No, he didn't. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, someone who's been keeping up on his pop culture. I read that today in 17 magazine, Teddy. Incredible, Daniel. Is it true that you hooked up with an American as soon as you got here?
No, but
You have a girlfriend back at home?
I'm living in Hope.
Living at home with your parents?
No, living in Hope.
Living in Hope.
I'll meet an American. Yeah.
But you still haven't yet.
No, I've just been a couple of days.
Right. Have you ever kissed an American girl?
No.
No? Really? Is there an American girl out there that'll come to this good little boy's first American kiss? Everybody's pointing at this fat Mexican guy. Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn. Look at that. Welcome to America, you piece of shit. How did that feel?
That's great.
You now have AIDS.
Yeah.
And there's no health care, so.
Indeed. And she just caught monkeypox, I'm pretty sure. So it's quite the trade-off. Daniel, Jen, did you have a fun set? Amazing interview. Send us some lavender jam from Swansea. Here's a big joke book for you, my friend. I'm not going to throw it at you. Okay, sure. Daniel, Jen. All right, let's keep it moving along here. We're doing this shit tonight. That's a real British, a real English. All right, your next comedian, 60 Seconds Uninterrupted, goes by the name of Scott Wharton, your guy here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a while since he's been on the show. Scott Wharton is next here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. He literally works here. Here he comes, everybody. Here he is, everyone. Scott Wharton.
Joe Biden sniffs cans the same way I sniff a fresh bag of weed. I can't wait to hit that. It's the whole system, though. It's a two-party system, right? The two-party system is like if you had just two neighbors, and they're both registered sex offenders. But you must choose one to take your child trick-or-treating, or else you waste your Halloween. All right, that's my time, guys. Thank you so much.
That's a good job. 42 seconds. Yeah.
You look a lot like me when I was younger. Before I discovered that butter was freedom. And the joke is very funny. Very funny shits.
I've spent 42 seconds of thunder. You've always done good on the show, Scott. What else is going on? Update us. Give us something here.
Well, last time I was on the show, I was just visiting with Mumford from Virginia. We've moved out here now. Been for like a year and a half. It's been a vape pen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's all.
Still blast off with a vape pen.
It's kind of like DMT, you know. Kind of. A little bit. It's Joe Rogan. Okay. Scott. So, what were you for Halloween last night?
High on mushrooms and DMT.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
I was just telling you, we were all just chilling, playing poker and stuff.
Okay.
Poker. Tonight I'm having that.
Okay. I can see how that could be absolutely without a doubt. Tell us more. Since you moved to Austin from Virginia, what's been going on in life? How is it different than being in Virginia? We met two people from Virginia earlier that literally seemed like they're in a fucking.
Yeah. Smoking crack here is a lot less frowned upon, so that's.
That's true.
All the homeless people know me now by name. That's what I'm trying to say.
All the homeless people know you by name?
Yes.
Right. You do kind of look like.
Yeah. No. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Scott Wharton. What's your living situation?
I live with an internet friend I met in the Church What's Happening Now Facebook group. So when I moved out to Austin, he's like, "You can fucking move in here," and I did.
What the fuck?
Every answer to a question you give sounds like you're giving it to a detective.
Yeah.
They're like, we're just trying to get to the bottom of this body we found in your apartment. How did this happen?
The church. Okay, all right. The Church What's Happening Now Facebook meetup. So that's risky business. How did it turn out? Is there a lot of like animals running around and stuff? Does he have a snake?
No, he doesn't have the snake. I'm the weird one. I'm the one that doses people with mushrooms, and I'm the weird one, not him. It's pretty normal.
You're the weird one.
I'm the fucked up individual.
How often do you dose people with mushrooms?
As often as possible. What are you talking about?
Wow, okay. You get to see how that works in real life. You got to hear that noise.
Yeah, if I asked it, I'll be in the alleyway afterwards. So.
You're running a lot of enterprises over there.
Yeah, no, yeah. So people sell t-shirts.
You sell drugs.
Sell them.
You do that a lot. You ever get in trouble for that?
No, because this is all an act, and I would never sell drugs.
We have good news for you. There's actually an off-duty police officer here today. They're actually.
No, I never got caught for distribution like that.
Okay, very good. Where do you tend to get your drugs from?
That's a loaded question, Tony. I'm not going to tell you my dude's name.
First of all, I'm not Tony. I'm Alex Baldwin.
Oh, shit.
And let me say, questions aren't the only thing that are loaded in my world. You understand? Oops, I accidentally killed again. I saved all my Alec Baldwin jokes for right then. All right, Scott. Well, what's your love life like? You look like the kind of guy that looks so much like a girl that you can kind of look in the mirror and sort of like close your eyes and jerk off to yourself.
Yeah, no.
I feel like if you like really close your eyes tight, you just see the outline of the hair and
If I
stuff.
tuck it back, I'm good looking.
Tuck it back, you're good looking?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Hold on. So, what's going on? You have like a.
I'm single. My last relationship was in July. I've hooked up with a couple girls since then. Mostly fat girls in San Antonio.
Oh, okay.
They're not called fat, they're called confident. They're confident women. And fat girls in San Antonio are called girls in San Antonio.
Perhaps the greatest joke in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's definitely the funniest thing Amy Schumer's ever said. So.
Yes.
Oh,
It really is incredible. Amy Schumer's destroying.
Any girls in San Antonio are strippers in Austin that I met on paper. So that's
Okay, let's go back for a second. When you're in San Antonio, where do you tend to meet these big, voluptuous women?
Usually at a restaurant somewhere. That's not taking them to the gym, Tony. Let's be honest.
Right. Scott. Well, how do you like working here at Voltage Gas?
Oh, dude, I fucking love it. Working here is like such a treat.
What were you doing in Virginia?
Selling drugs.
Oh, yeah, could I forget? The answer to everything with you is selling drugs. I can't believe I fell for that again.
That's my choice.
Ladies and gentlemen,
If you want, could I close out the secret show first?
wow, look at that.
Should I do it? Should I fucking do it?
You already have a show book, right? Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. You know where to buy drums after the show. Scott Morton, everybody. All right. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Jesse Childry. Childry? Jesse Childry? You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right. This is Jesse Childry.
What's up, guys? I know I look like a work student, but I am just a large brown boy. I've been very thankful for life here lately and things that are going on with me, and I've been trying to kind of rub that off on other people. So, you know, with my mom, just noticing everything that was being done for her, like the house was clean, her husband's bringing for dinner, and she's sexually satisfied. That's sick. So I was like, damn, you're killing it, Mom. That's awesome. I wish I had a husband. That's right. My friend was coming over the other day, and he got a new ride. I was like, damn, baby, you're killing it. Riding these sick wheels. They go 20 inches. I wish my legs didn't work. And I was at the gym the other day, and my friend was lifting, super strong, super fast, and he can fucking dance like no other. I was like, damn, dude, wish I was black.
Okay, Jesse Childry. All right, Jesse, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
32 years. No, that's my first time.
First time ever. Very good. I can tell. The dead stare at the front of the stage is a very big giveaway. What made you want to do this today? How old are you?
30 years old.
30 years old. You just had your first time on stage. Why did it happen today?
I'm a big fan of the show, and I always wanted to try it, and I figured if I volunteer, it can't get any worse.
That's true. That's true. You are correct. It cannot get any worse than doing nothing. How do you feel like it went?
Decent?
Yeah.
Quite decent for my first time. I've seen a lot of other people fall on their face, so I maybe tripped a bit.
What ethnicity are you again?
Mexican and white.
Mexican and white. Okay.
As a fellow Mexican woman, I want to say hola.
You live here in Texas?
No, sir, I'm just
Visiting from where?
Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana. Interesting. How'd you make it up there? How'd your family end up up there?
I'm just there by myself. I'm there training jiu-jitsu, and that's why I'm here as well, to train jiu-jitsu.
Okay. Yeah, your set was amazing. Why Indiana? You could train jiu-jitsu anywhere in the world. Like, I think you're teaching jiu-jitsu is what you're saying.
Doing both, training, teaching, competing, all that jazz.
Right.
I don't know, I competed against one of the teammates at my current school, and then I just really liked the dudes there. They invited me over, spend weekends there training, and then
I can see it. You have the head shape of a fighter. You're like a Mexican Khabib.
I'll take it.
You're like Khabib.
Kind of looks like if Lex Friedman was in MS-13. You know, it's like,
Hell yes. All right. Did I ask you what you do for work? Is that your job, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, for the most part.
Really? What else?
It's boring, but
I'm waiting for him to say I sell drugs. Scott convinced me that that's the only economy that's happening. What else? What are your side hustles?
I kind of refurbish and cut copper rods for a company out there.
There it is. It has been confirmed he is indeed half Mexican. All more than a Mexican dancing like an Irishman.
That's not far away.
Jesse, what do you got in your fanny pack? Let's play a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack? You have to know.
Nothing to.
Oh shit, there's a wallet. Alright, here we go. A lot of keys. He's definitely Mexican. We got chapstick. What the fuck is that? Is that a garage door opener?
Headphones.
What?
Headphones.
Oh, those are headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, you got your whole phone charger here with you. It says a lot about a man when he brings it on the road with him. You have to charge in places often. What's your phone battery at right now, if you had to guess?
Probably like 50, 60, something like that. I knew I was coming here and it was going to be locked up, so I could save it though. So
That's just like the normal chapstick flavor, right? Like you didn't get anything special? You don't like to treat yourself?
What kind of cereal killer gets fucking plain
It
chapstick?
says flan. That's funny because it's racist. That's why it's funny. See?
Good amount of keys. What's the second set of keys for?
rental car.
Oh, rental car.
Where'd you steal that from?
A rental company.
Okay, what's the rental car? What kind of car did they give you?
Toyota Camry, Corolla, something like that type of thing.
Very good. What's your love life like, Jesse?
Single fuck. Nothing going on with that really.
Really? Yeah. You ever do any jujitsu with any ladies?
I have.
Do you ever get sexual pleasure out of it? No.
Does any ladies beat you up because women are just as strong as men?
Women are usually strong.
And if you don't, it's what it is. That's a biological fact. If you don't believe me, you can ask my accountant.
You could probably beat my ass.
That is true. Jesse, any special skills or talents that you have?
Just jujitsu.
Just jujitsu?
That's jujitsu.
Really? There must be something. You've never done anything else? You can't like bend your finger all the way back or something creepy?
I can bend somebody else's finger all the way back.
Oh shit, wow. Alright. Alright, Jesse, well, very, very interesting. What scares you? You're a tough guy. What are you afraid of? Is there something weird?
Nothing weird, but too deep. Probably like the impermanence that we're gonna die, and like my family's gonna die. Nothing really funny. Yeah.
When I'm just asking for the police, when are they going to die exactly? Do you know? Or that sounded a little bit. A family's going to die Thursday around 11 o'clock.
Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite answers ever. Impermanence. The knowledge that we're all going to die. Very interesting, very honest answer.
I don't know if there's what else should you be afraid of?
The dark?
Why?
No, I don't know. Just kidding. I'm sorry, D Madness.
Tell them.
I love blind men and they love me.
Hell yeah. Jesse, congratulations. Here's a joke book to put other things that you have. Put that in your fanny pack, along with your plain chapstick, phone charger, bottle opener. There goes Jesse.
Can Amy Schumer get a bottle of water or an entire brisket in your choice? It's the choice of the house. It's the house's choice. Yeah, we need water up here.
All right. We're hoping, Let's get one of our regulars up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is a legend on the show. Unbelievable writer, performer, roaster. This is David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I can't believe that women with kids want to be treated like women without kids. It's like, bitch, you are damaged goods.
That is an open box policy at Best Buy. That shit is always a discount. What the fuck? Like, how dare you have me treat you like a regular woman? I have two kids of my own, and I'm not in their life because I think it builds character. You know, like nobody who's ever accomplished anything has came out of a two-parent household. You know, like I want to be there. I just want them to be great. You know what I'm saying? Now you think Joe Jackson wanted to beat Michael? He was just trying to make Thriller. All right, man.
Fuck yes. An amazing minute. Hell yeah. David Lucas. Looking good, my friend. I love this. Dressing like Julius Caesar is the closest you've ever come to eat a salad before in your life. How do you look like both the Roman and the Colosseum at the same time?
Dressing like a man is the closest you ever became to not being gay. The fuck about it. You Alec Baldwin or like Alec Balls and Nick. What? That motherfucker got a Regent Silver wig on, whatever that nigga name, you know Regent. Oh my god. Your ass got a lightly used willow pad on your head.
Oh. Not all of us can have that fucking Bert and Ernie hair that you have. You're like Burns and Ernie's.
You dress like a secret agent that only investigate gay murders.
Well.
That motherfucker told us, put the fingers for it, let me see the rectum. That motherfucker told us to make poop samples.
I do not collect poop samples.
No, poop.
Oh, okay.
With a T.
I do collect those, you're right. I do.
That wig and shit, boy. Yo,
I love it. So how did you get this costume? Did you just wake up like this after eating gyros all night? What thick white girl was out there missing a bed sheet this morning?
Tony, you a serial killer. You kill straight men for their clothes. Fuck about it. Boy, your ass dressed like a limo driver, bitch. Right this way, sir.
That's right.
And then you pat that thing on the ass when you get a suitcase.
It's true. I'm a limo driver. That's why I love you. You're stretch black as it gets. Oh shit, we made it to the chorus.
Stretch black is what you do when a nigga come to your house.
Son of a bitch.
Tony, you gonna take that tie off later and get tied up with it to the bedpost. Tie my feet up, they cold.
That is extra funny. My feet do get cold very easily. I have an electric blanket.
You got the wig of a Minnesota high school principal. Yeah.
Your outfit's good, though. Your outfit's good. I like this green thing for you. You look like Aphrodite.
Tony, the way I'm dressed, I'm going to put you to death, BC, for being gay.
Yeah, right.
They would have beheaded your ass in front of 1,000 people.
Yeah. The only thing you're beheading is you're beheading the what marker. Stupid.
Tony, you was on.
I've heard of the mighty 300, but your scale said 4 when you.
Tony, you was on a rainy street shooting candy out your ass like a basketball t-shirt. Who wants some sweets? Line it up, man. Shoot the Tootsie Pops out your ass. That motherfucker put an eye out earlier. That's why he was late.
Oh my god! Wow, incredible. You going trick or treating tonight?
No, but you are. You gonna be the trick.
Son of a bitch.
I can't wait to take this bullshit off.
Where did you get it? Where did you get it?
Same place you got that wig, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what? Black people don't tell where they got their Halloween costumes from. That's weird. That's a black thing.
The red man dressed like he's supposed to be on the front of a gallon of milk.
Red man's dressed in Wendy and only Wendy's.
David's just looking at me getting hungry. I know you're look at my nipples. Going, there's some bacon in nipples.
Your ass look like where's Waldo?
That don't work.
I know where Waldo is. I know where Gay Waldo is.
In your ass.
Yeah. I'm like,
Where is? Oh, there he is.
Tony got a fight to get him out.
oh yeah.
Tony, I know you be a good drug smuggler. You can put 100 pounds in that ass.
Well, I mean, I don't think you can do that joke if each one of your butt cheeks weighs 100 pounds, David. It's not really fair. I love this.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, but we got you.
You're absolutely killing it. An unbelievable minute, an unbelievable interview. You're an unstoppable force. Truly, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Amy, did you have anything for David?
My name is Amy Schumer. I'm a black woman. I just want to say Black Tower. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody who got shows in my Winnipeg show, we 70% sold out, man. I'm there the whole week of Thanksgiving. Winnipeg at Woodward Comedy Club. Get those thinking jobs.
There you go. Get the tickets. David Lucas Comedy. DavidLucasComedy.com for tickets. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? You guys want some drinks? You should get the bucket. They have a special shot tonight called the Alec Baldwin.
What is it?
It's just it's an actual shot. You get shot. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Nick Tibbetts. Here he comes. He's ready to go. There he is. Make some noise for Nick, everybody.
I work a blue-collar job, which sucks, but it allows me to drive a company truck, which is great. Company truck is all the droids are in a truck, and none of the responsibility. It's kind of like watching after a kid you're not related to. As long as you think it looks the same as when you gave it to me, we're square. Truck. Much like you don't know what I did with that baby. Could have partied with that baby. And you would have no idea unless you drug tested that baby. Now you're coming at me all wrong. Like my baby tested positive for weed and cocaine. And I'm like, your baby had coke and held out on me? Quick ass baby.
Nick Tibbetts, everyone. Welcome, Nick.
Thank you.
How are you? Where are you visiting from?
I was born here.
You were born and raised here in Austin,
Yes,
Texas.
sir.
Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. What made you start now? How old are you?
27.
Yeah.
I wanted to for a while, but just, doing other shit.
Okay.
So finally got
What
around
were you
to it.
doing?
Drugs and you know,
Walking drugs?
all of the joys that life has to offer.
Amy, you ever do any drugs?
First of all, you said triggered me because when people in high school and college used to fuck me, they said they were driving the company truck. I'm also offended you get your own material. It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
I wanted you to have something new to choose from.
Yeah. I love it. Nick, so what is the job that you do exactly?
I'm a natural gas technician.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gas technician.
I'm an addict, fucking around with water heaters a lot. That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Just another white male job.
Just another white dude with a
Just
beard.
another white guy in a truck trying to blow up shit.
That's right.
Is your job a little bit dangerous at times?
Yeah. No.
Right.
Yeah.
But you're not down. What are some dumb things that you've done before in your life? You're 27 years old. You're from Austin, Texas, the birthplace of ketamine.
Actually, I do ketamine thing. That was a smart thing. When I was 19, I picked up a homeless woman because I believed she needed a ride.
Oh my goodness.
And she came out screaming in the street. I actually was coming back from the Oddball Festival, and she's like, "Hey, I need a ride downtown." I was like, "Man, I believe it." And so she asked me for money for about 10 miles, and when I said no, she kept screaming she was going to die. And then we did a U-turn. She said, "Hey, right here's fine," and the underpass. And then she got out and she screamed, "I love you," and slammed my door and just sprinted into the woods. So it was.
Women are amazing.
Yeah.
Women are literally amazing in everything they do. Power to my sisters.
So she asked her to ride downtown, and then she ran into the woods.
Yeah, well, we didn't make it downtown. We were like, probably after 22, 22. And she said, "This is fine," because anywhere really was fine.
Right. Yeah. She was definitely homeless. That checks out. Okay. So tell us, Austin, Texas. You're born and raised here. We don't get to speak to many people that are from here all the way. Tell us your thoughts. What's going on? How do you notice the city changing?
It's great, man. I didn't used to know so much about Tulsa, Oklahoma, but all of the reviews are telling me all about the fun of your hometown.
There's a lot of people from Tulsa coming in.
Just any
the
town.
natural gas industry.
Just any town, it doesn't matter. People are coming here from there.
From Tulsa.
Austin's battered for 13 minutes. So just try to,
and I've been here very. I've been doing it. No, I know. It's great. It's a transitional period. I'd like to call "Come and Take It" to "Take It and Come."
Okie dokie. You're one of the cleanest white people we've ever had on the show. Tell us something that's multicultural about you. What do you think of
say something multicultural right now. You Nazi piece of shit.
Oh my god. Something multicultural.
What do you think the blackest thing about you is?
My best friend's black.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So where did you find this black best friend?
High school.
All right.
It was like 3 or 4 months ago. I went over there and
what's this?
I'm 27, so that would be illegal. Yeah. No. The high school, though, 9th grade.
Is he a real black friend, or is he just an Austin guy who happens to have black skin? What's his first name? Joshua?
Julius.
Julius Towns. Let's check in with our resident black guy between two white friends here. Here he is. There's Ethan, everybody. Ethan is here, everyone. Elliot the black Man, there's a real black guy behind him just watching everything that's happening right now. So you better not misrepresent us. Oh shit! A black police officer. Oh my god. Wow. The rare black police officer. God damn, I don't know where this night's gonna take you, my friend, but it's gonna be interesting. If your knee ends up on your neck by the end of the night, I'm gonna be amazed. That is incredible. It's gonna be interesting to see how much he commits to the costume once the tequila sets in. Okay. Nick, I feel like I didn't get something rock solid out of you. Is there something that you've accomplished in your life? Any special skill, talent? You have a
I got a pretty solid Jesse Pinkman impression.
okay.
Do it. Yeah, okay. Happy Halloween, bitch. Mr. White, Jesse Pinkman, that's my name. Mr. White.
Wow.
I stand by that regardless.
Absolutely.
I'll get it on the next one.
Absolutely. Nick, congratulations on a fun appearance. There's a little joke book for you. Little Kill Tony joke book made by the great Stone's Eye. Real handmade leather. Uh-oh, standing over Elliot. This little boy that plays the dentist in Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the claymation. Alright. Okay, you guys still hanging in there? We doing this shit, huh? 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Robert Ball, everybody. Robert Ball. Robert Ball. Here he comes. Walking briskly to the stage. Make some noise for him, everybody. One more time for Robert.
I'm not a very religious man, but ever since Roe v. Wade was overturned, I've prayed a lot more. Like, I've never wanted to shoot blanks this badly, even more than Alec Baldwin. I went to a pro-choice rally, and one of the barriers I heard for one is the cost of abortion. I thought this presented a unique bargaining opportunity for credit card companies. For some mistakes you can't undo. For everything else, there's MasterCard. Insert the chip in the slot, eject the fetus from the slit. Capital One, what's in your pussy? Not a baby.
Robert Ball.
Thank you.
Very good, Robert. Very good. How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah.
Clearly, by the way you're dressed and your attitude, you're visiting from Connecticut.
I'm actually from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. Glad to be here. I love it, Robert. You're very, very, very happy. You live in Dallas still?
No, I'm in Austin.
Okay, when did you move here?
About a year ago.
Okay, a year ago. What do you do for work?
Software engineer.
Software again. This is either people are selling software or hard drugs. It's incredible.
Yes, it's one of the two.
The theme tonight. Okay, so you're out here slinging software. Amy, you saw that set. I mean, that was really, really.
I like those abortion jokes so much. Netflix is giving me $30 million to tell them next month. You have a Patagonia vest on. It's a very white male terrorist supremacist of you.
It really is. You are trying your hardest to be one of Donald Trump's sons. It's incredible. It's like, this is how rich kids try to mix in with the humans. Where do you get a shirt like that? Grandma buy that for you for Christmas or something?
Yeah, that's dead on.
Really? Your grandma got it for you for Christmas? It's a long time we've been doing this.
Yeah.
Your parents are still together?
Yeah, it's dead on as well.
I do as good of an impression of you as the last guy did of Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah, I agree.
And I've known you for 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think you're.
I think so too.
Sweetie, how are you? Hello. I love it. I don't know. I look like oh, that is the fucking best.
The force is strong with this one.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Robert, tell us more about you. What else are you into? Tell us some things you'd be surprised to know about Robert Ball.
What are some of your hobbies? Drowning immigrants? What do you like to do?
Immigrant flights, I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
What's your least favorite race?
I like them all equally.
Oh, very good.
Filipinos.
All right, Robert, you're from Dallas. Your parents are still up there.
This is
What do they do?
My dad owns his own business. He rents photography.
Okay.
They're not like.
How about mom? What does she do?
Stay at home. She's an artist.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
One brother, one sister.
Are they more successful than you?
Not really. No.
No. What do they do?
Just common jobs.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No. Actually, I was going to say I've been in a serious relationship for like 10 years. So.
Wow. Why do you think that is? Because you walk around like a goofball going, after.
That's pretty much it. Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on a date? I want to take you somewhere extra fun.
Yeah. No, it's just a bunch of problems.
Ever been on a date with a white machine gun before? And you always laugh like that?
I guess so. I really noticed.
That is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right. So why do you think you haven't been in a serious relationship? 10 years is a long time.
Just a little self-confidence, I guess.
Really?
Yeah.
My God. Do you have a lavender jam in your refrigerator?
No. Perhaps I would have put more pussy by that in the gym.
You probably would.
Just take the Patagonia off. You'll just start fucking.
Yeah. Okay.
You've got to have a doctor stop that laugh sometime.
Yeah. Did you get that after the second booster shot? How long have you been on that? I feel great, dog. Everything normal here. Has it always been there? You've always had that?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Has anyone ever pointed it out that it's a little bit fucking serial killer-esque?
Oh, no, not really. I guess they're too scared. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my ball at home.
It's hard for them to respond when there's duct tape over their mouth. How you doing back there? What do you think about my laugh? Oh, you don't have much to say now. Very interesting, Robert.
Yeah.
What do you wear to sleep? You have a robe? I feel like you have a robe. I feel like you have your own robe. I don't bring this up very often in interview portions, but I feel like you have your own robe. Am I close to correct on this? You have a pair of pajamas with a hat. You carry around a candle. With a sleeping hat. You carry around a candle before bed.
No.
Now, I imagine it would go go out pretty easily. Just blow out his own candle. What do you sleep in? Your underwear?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of underwear do you wear?
Calvin Klein.
Whoa. Thank you for the underwear, Grandma. Oh my goodness. All right. Robert, very fun times. Congratulations. So you ended on a big applause break there, so I'm going to give you one of these big Bill Tony joke marks. I expect you to fill that up with great jokes, and then when it's filled up all the way, come get a Amy Schumer. She's going to know what to do with it from there.
Thank you.
There goes Robert Ball, everybody. Yeah. Did we hear anything from our little friend?
We need more women.
I know, right?
We need more women.
Still on a plane. Gonna have to catch an Uber. Not gonna make it, unfortunately.
Women are the funniest people. And they...
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time?
Yeah, one more time.
William Montgomery got stuck in Hawaii. Yeah, so he's not gonna make it here tonight. I'm sorry. All right, deep in the bucket I reach. Make some noise for Chewy, everybody. Chewy. I know Chewy. Here he comes. Chewy. Come on, Chewy. Here he comes. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Chewy, everyone.
I have this fascination with beautiful tattooed women. And good income women, it's can be a great conversation starter. But I'll admit that sometimes the conversation gets a little bit awkward when I finally get around to asking her if I can lick her tattoos. I love licking women. I don't have any tattoos myself, but if I did, I'd get some cool Chinese right. Of course, I'd have to be in a Chinese prison, and I'd get a tramp stamp that says, "It's an only." And if I never do make it to China, I have thought about getting my man boobs tattooed. Get the classic almond tattooed over this nipple, 2% tattooed over this nipple, and the goat tattooed over this nipple. Ooh, some goat milk, bitches.
Holy shit. Incredible. You know, there's been some people over the near 10 years of this show that have suggested that we should give them a longer time, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. This way we get to know them a little bit better. And that is a perfect example of why the format of this show has never changed. That was right at the absolute point where I was about to be like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I thought it was great. I'm also a Native American of size. And I thought it was beautiful when people of the earth.
Indeed. Chewy, I noticed that you're doing something different. Is it the hair? What's going on up there? You decided to just become like a fat Gandalf or something? What's going on?
That's it.
Yeah.
He looks so much like someone. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He looks exactly like somebody.
Yeah, like Danny DeVito's penguin or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. There's something. I can't put my finger on it. It's like if it's like if a Targaryen ate their own dragon eggs or something like that.
Maybe it's an old Amy Schumer.
Oh, okay. That's right, Amy Boomer.
Yeah.
Chewy, remind us, what do you do for a living? Where are you from? Tell us
I'm an electrician out in the oil fields in West Texas.
Okay, electrician. So that's how you got hair like that, being shot repeatedly. In the oil fields of Texas.
Right.
Okay. What kind of truck do you have?
I have a like my work truck or personal truck. You know the personal truck.
Damn.
You know the personal truck.
Damn. Right now, there's Right now, there's young people in California listening to this podcast thinking, what the fuck is going on in Texas?
Hey,
How many fucking trucks do they need?
well, in my case too.
Right. Yeah.
You know what personal truck I had, Tony?
I don't know what person I'm talking about.
Chevy Silverado.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. Silverado.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And what's your work
Work
truck?
truck is a F-250.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
I'm forced to drive that. So.
Some stripper in the corner said your truck's garbage. That's incredible. Red rose and yellow rose here in Austin, Texas. Chewy, what else about your life? Anything else interesting about you? You've been on this show before.
Once.
I can't remember what we've covered and what hasn't been covered.
Oh.
I had nothing interesting. Is your name Chewy like a nickname or is it a?
Yeah.
How'd you get it?
Chewing on stuff. No, just two. You know,
All right, Chewy. You ever do Santa Claus?
No.
Are you Mexican?
Yeah. Well, actually, but I consider myself Texan.
Right.
Because my family was here in Texas before when Texas was still Mexico.
And we should give it back.
It should.
It should go back to the Mexicans, and I should lead them with my big huts.
Oh, shit. All right, Chewy, you're absolutely adorable. We love you. Congratulations. You got pulled up again. There goes Chewy, everybody. I don't know. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh?
Female. I want someone I can pretend to support, but then plot against and blackmail. I'm kidding. It's all a joke.
Make some noise for C.H. Lee. C.H. Lee. All right. We got C.H. What is going on tonight? All right. No movement. Very interesting. Okay. Chloe Montgomery. Sounds exciting. What are the odds?
Tripper!
Here she is, Chloe Montgomery, everyone.
So I was dating a fellow comedian, and he's out. And he's actually here tonight, but we just broke up, unfortunately. And I got to thinking, I think a big reason why he broke up with me is because I'm actually autistic as fuck. Which is a little messed up because I thought we were supposed to pity those that are genetically less inferior. I think most of y'all feel that way about the black community. Look, these aren't my views. I stand with y'all, okay? Trust me, because we have two things in common. One, I've been shot. And two, the white man refuses to advocate for me. I'll whip him out. Don't test me. But, you know, it's funny because the white man won't advocate for me because one, I cry when people look at me for too long. And two, I'm obsessed with trains. In the form of porn. Thank you.
I'm also a meth head Nazi, so your set resonated with me, and this is Garrett Chauvin's daughter, everyone. I'm kidding.
Incredible. Welcome to the show, Chloe.
It's amazing to be too racist for this show. That's an amazing bar. You should that's impressive in and of itself. That she did something the audience was like, wait, what? On this show. It's kind of amazing.
Hard to do. Happy Halloween, Chloe. Clearly you're heroin addicted Wednesday Addams tonight. Very exciting.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just me asking for commitment. That seemed to scare off my ex, so.
Okay. And your ex-boyfriend's
He's actually
here.
here. He's a
What did you ask him to commit to? The Capitol riot? Come on!
How long did you guys date for?
We dated for about 6 months.
6 months. And then what happened? How did it end?
He just was scared of commitment, had some things that he needs to work on, but it was a good breakup. We're still real close, good friends. He'll forever be my favorite comedian, and it's not because I sucked his dick.
Wow. You said that like you did it one time and one time only.
Yeah, he paid me for it.
You what?
He paid me for it.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're a hooker.
All right. Very good. So Chloe, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 7 months.
7 months. So you were doing it for 1 month, you met him, and the rest is
And
history.
then I supported his career.
Right. Okay. How long has he been doing stand-up? Much longer than you?
Yeah, I think about 7 to 8 years
Oh,
now.
shit. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a nanny.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's roll that back. Run it back. You met with a family, and they said, we have children.
Yeah.
And then they said, we'd like you to watch those children when we're not home.
They're autistic. It takes one to know one. So.
Yeah.
They're autistic, the kids are?
One of them is.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
How old is the autistic kid?
2.
What's super autistic about them? How can you tell that the 2-year-old is autistic?
Nonverbal. They walk on their toes.
They may just hate you.
Probably. A lot of people do.
Nonverbal. Okay, very good. A horse gallop. Yes. That's what Red Band thinks humans on their toes sound like. So Chloe, what do you do for, you seem young. How old are you?
25.
Right. What do you do for fun? What does a 25-year-old like you do?
Besides try not to kill myself.
All right.
No, but I mean, I do stand up. I do digital art on the side. I've actually done some pieces of you and Joe Rogan. So.
Okay. Yeah. So a lot of Okay. Anyway. So you just drawn us.
I've done digital art, so I actually posted it on the Kill Tony Reddit and it blew up. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So she's really she's working with Kanye West right now in the new line.
I actually love the Jews.
Yeah.
You do? Have you ever met one?
Yeah. What do you call an autistic Jew?
What?
What do you call an autistic Jew?
I don't know what. Okay.
Or Auschwitzstic.
All right, Chloe. How long have you been broken up with this guy for?
For a week.
Wow, it's been a week.
Yeah.
And you guys came to the decision together? Or was it more
It was more his decision, but of course, I was understanding and I love them, so support.
Well, it's good you stay private about it,
Yeah,
It's very understandable.
I don't know if he's around, but hey, he probably went outside, but whatever.
People,
incredible.
She seems psycho.
Incredible. Any special skills or talents that you have?
I do art, I do music on the side.
What kind of music do you do?
I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna get up. I'm not gonna get up.
Oh my goodness. Can you give us one little drum solo? You can? Why not?
My autism's kicking in right now.
It's not autism. Wow.
There it is.
Amy Schumer, what do you think about that powerful female performance?
I support all women, even when they hate black people. I still support them. I have so many black friends. Chris Rock, that's it. And I will. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke, and you can't sue me. I know I support her. She'll be great. Everything will be great. Everything's fine.
Chloe Montgomery, it's amazing that we did get Montgomery to close tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming on the stage. There goes Chloe Montgomery, everybody. Guys, how loud can this place get? for the great and powerful Amy Schumer. Huh? Thank you so much. Literally one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth.
I have a special. Listen to me. Listen to me. Amy Schumer has a special that she wants to promote. It's called Live from the Sunset Strip, Richard Pryor. It's my special. I wrote all of it.
That's the drawing of Ryan J. Belt. He draws every single episode. Another fucking amazing one. Of course, go bucket if you haven't. Check out Tim's Netflix special, his amazing podcast, his amazing Patreon. One of the great comedians of planet Earth. Tim Dillon. How about one more time for the band? Sean Dees, Dax Frost, Paul Beaver, Matt Bueling, and the great D Madness. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. See you again next week. Good night, everybody.
For a brand new episode of Jam Talking, get up and go! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yeah, we're in it, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for Brian motherfucking Ray in the flesh. Creator of podcasts, eater of foods, he's here. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth, just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So is the best goddamn vodka in all of the land. D. Eddie Vodka is proud to bring you this episode of Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Also, the Hotel Van Zandt review, the link in the description. You can save 30% off your stay here in Austin on a Sunday or Monday night by clicking on that link. Also, be sure to subscribe to the podcast. I was told by my management to say that part. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now, get tickets while you still can. Hey, Red Man, you're the tech guy out of the two of us. What do you use incognito mode for?
You know, I
used to use incognito mode to hide my location. I thought it protected me. I thought it was the way to make it so no one knows my personal information.
Well, Red Band, did you ever read the fine print that appears when you start browsing incognito? It says that your activity might still be visible to your employer, your school, or your internet provider. Not very incognito at all, is it? That's why, to stop people from seeing the sites you visit, you need to do what I do and use ExpressVPN. I love ExpressVPN. I use it pretty much 24/7 because why not? It feels good to feel safe. Think about all the times you've used Wi-Fi at a cafe, especially at hotels, or even your parents' house. Without ExpressVPN, every site you visit could be logged by the admin of that network, even when you use incognito mode. I mean, do you really want your parents to see what you've been looking at, Red Band?
Oh, no, and I don't want to see what they're looking at. But what's more, your home internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can also see and record your browsing data. In the U.S., they're legally allowed to sell that data to advertisers. ExpressVPN is an app that encrypts all of your network traffic and reroutes it through their secure servers so that your online activity stays private. And what I like most of all about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. The app literally has one big on button. You tap it and turn it on, and that's it. You just keep it on. You don't have to ever turn it off. It works on all your devices, phones, computers, even on your router, so your whole family can stay private under one subscription.
I love ExpressVPN, and I implore you all, stop letting people invade your online privacy. Protect yourself with the #1 rated VPN at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Use our link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, to get 3 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY, because you need to be safe on the internet. expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, celebrate your holiday season with the greatest underwear that's ever graced the body of man, sheep underwear. This is a product that I swear to God I wear every single day for the past 2 or 3 years. When I lose them, when they get stuck under the covers in hotels all around the world, I buy more directly from sheep. It is unbelievable. They are the most comfortable underwear I've ever worn. I used to wear brands like Lacoste and Nike and Adidas, and this is much better. It's great for working out. The separate compartments are interesting, but I wear it as a normal boxer brief. The fabric feels great. They have modal, bamboo, or mesh, and even cotton now. It's higher quality than anything I have ever worn. No chafing in hot weather. It keeps the boys cool and comfortable.
So go to chicanderwear.com for the sale of the year on everything from men's underwear, base layers, women's wear, winter warmers, and more. I can tell you Chic underwear is made from high-quality materials and will be the most comfortable underwear you've ever worn. I recommend stocking up for yourself, or Chic makes a great gift for whoever is on your list. So if you're still wearing crummy underwear, and that's something, when we got this underwear, I threw away all my underwear. It's all Chic now. But now is the time, though, to level up and check out sheathunderwear.com. It can be worn as boxer briefs, or you can use the latest technology in men's underwear and use the sheath pouch to keep everything cool and separated.
We're serious. If you're listening to this right now, trust me, this is the underwear that we wear. This is the underwear that the regulars wear. This is the producer who's running around. He's showing me his band right now. That's a sheep band. I know it. I recognize it. We love them. Get yourself a special treat for the holiday season. And if you're the lucky girlfriend of a Kill Tony fan, go buy him some sheath underwear. So once more, sheathunderwear.com is having the sale of the year with Black Friday sales from Thanksgiving through Cyber Monday. So go load up at sheathunderwear.com. No promo code needed, but tell them we sent you. Any way you can tell them, just tell them. sheathunderwear.com. Let them know Kill Tony sent you. Go get some nice underwear. You deserve it. You listen to good podcasts. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right? That is the Tummy Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great new, recently engaged Michael. On the trail.